Where am I? Oh, past me. What are you doing? Was I out of time? Did I have to go, like, immediately? I didn't have, like, 4 minutes spare to get out of here? Alright. Yeah, I think Hopsqueak, I think you got a thing, because you were one of the 3 or 4 whatever, events that kicked off the train, I think. I don't know why I got a different one than everybody else. I guess I already had Hype Lick or whatever we're calling that. Hype Yum. Ah, jeez. Alright, let me... Audio-wise? Ah, okay. I'm gonna bring this down just a notch. It seems a little bit loud overall. Might just be me. Right, so what were we doing exactly? We got to here. I don't remember why I came down in the first place, but we went the one direction. I think we were just generally exploring. We went the one direction, there was a nice pit to hell. I remember that. This way we get a red crystal area, but it's walking along the ground. We're at the crush depth already for this guy, so we have to get a depth module in order to advance more. And to get a depth module, mark whatever, 2, maybe 3. Bronze suit. Nickel? Nickel. We need nickel. And then is there a Mark III prawn suit thing? Looks like probably not. Nickel, though. Yeah, we were following a signal. I don't think we ever got around to getting there, though. Oh, silver. Okay, I thought that was nickel. That would have been super duper convenient. Just to double check. Yeah, we just have the Mark I. So nickel, huh? I don't think we've ever found any nickel. Not one bit. Hey look, some piss. Delicious. Yum 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 yum. Get a little bit of food while I'm here. Oops. Oh. We got a Mr. Doomy floating around here. Aggressive as hell, those things. Way more aggressive, I think, than the Leviathans in the original Subnautica. Oh. Fish. So, what I can do, though, is do a little bit of just exploring. Look at that, nickel. Do a little bit of exploring just around here, looking for nickel. Because that's what we need. Does anybody remember if I have any nickel at base? Maybe I already found a little bit of it? I don't need a whole lot either way, currently. That's titanium. I don't remember if I got any ever. Chance of silver. Do I have my scanning thingy? I do. I do. Was it the habitat builder? Yeah, gross. Repair tool, scanning thingy. We can tune you. I assume. Tune it to ion cores, yeah. to nickel. Build a base here. Had a few. Had a few and used it for some upgrades, so we need more. Okay. There was nickel in this area last time. Yeah, okay. I just don't remember if I had one or two. Some people maybe watched the VOD recently or something like that. I don't know. My memory is pretty fucking garbage anyway, so maybe like a normal human being could remember this kind of stuff. I certainly can't. Okay, that's about the best we can do here. How you doing battery-wise, by the way? Half charge? Okay. Yeah, I've already got it in my database. So that's a good sign. What a lovely area. I should build a home here. Although honestly, it seems fairly okay here. I mean, you got dumbass over there, but he doesn't seem to really come out over this way. But actually seems kind of okay. Like heroically spooky though. Very spooky. A nice place for a Halloween base. You bring the kids out down here every October. Have a little bit of spook fest. I have trouble remembering what you did before your first sip of coffee. Mine's not that bad. My memory is pretty bad though. It's weird with my memory though. I used to have just like basically photographic memory just randomly. And I still, to a degree, remember certain scenes of my life in tremendous detail. But I don't get these snapshots as often anymore. And my general memory is a little more just kinda random. But I used to be able to just like, it was really handy in the deli because I could walk into the cooler and just look around for a bit. Just a few seconds. And I know what all everything is, and somebody could ask me like, oh, how much do we have of, you know, the boar's head turkey breast? And I'd be able to just remember how many there was. But only sometimes. I couldn't really rely on it because, you know, old info and all that. I don't know. Memory's just getting worse. Really just collecting stuff and things since I think I've got enough nickel for the bare minimum. Ah, we're full now. Okay. So, magnetite, rubies we've got now, lithium, silver, titanium I can drop if needed. But there's 4 nickel ore. I needed 2, and the Mark 1, the kyanite. And then I need, 3 nickel for you, so I need 5 nickel. Okay, yeah, 1 more nickel would be really good. Drop some titanium. Because I'm gonna assume I'm out of nickel at base. The joy of getting old. I'm not that old. Not really. Not even halfway done with life. The joy of being human. There you go, maybe that. Memory isn't like a filing cabinet. Each memory is more like a walk in the country. Repeated walks make things more familiar, but also serve to crush the daisies and erode the path. Interesting way of putting it. And the plus side also, since there seems to be a general connection between memories, familiarity, and Alzheimer's. On the plus side, I may not have to worry too much about Alzheimer's. Not only because there's not a whole lot of it in my family history as far as I know, which isn't saying much because I know basically fuck all about my family. That's a whole other topic though. But yeah, that could also be a thing. Okay. Let's head back this way and use the scanner a little bit to find nickel. I'm sure there's some that I missed. I'm just kind of loosely looking around. And around here, I don't really want to be. But here we are nonetheless. Okay, so there's the 5. And just, hey, just in case you need titanium. Hypothetically speaking, if I did want to build a base down here, hypothetically, hear me out. A lot of that is just titanium and quartz, I think would be the big thing. Raven is. Ah. Like, we'd need foundations, titanium, lead you can find down here. Maybe not this deep, but generally you can find that around here. Table coral, don't think you'd be finding that. Gold, I don't know if you find this deep. Probably also, though. A lot of titanium, glass. Although glass you wouldn't really need, but yeah, the quartz. I'd need to bring lead, gold, and quartz, I think, for the most part. And don't think solar'd be doing too much. Thermal, not sure on that. We'd have to cart over the thermal via power transmitters for the most part. Power would be an issue. More likely we do a bioreactor or two and just keep them stocked up with grow buds. Probably the way to do it this deep. Can draw a map on paper of the entire layout of Dark Souls 1, but you can't remember what happened in most work meetings a day after. Yeah. Yeah, I know that feeling. Recent research has shown the selected memories can be deleted chemically, useful in the treatment of mental trauma like PTSD, but scary implications for abuse. There's, I think some forms of mushrooms can also do that kind of stuff. Like, there was something about, it was theorized, I might have this a bit wrong, but it was theorized that you go into sort of like a trance-like state under some of the shroom's effects. And what tends to happen is the more stronger memories that you have, like the more traumatic things that had happened, they sort of come up to the surface a little bit. And the shrooms just kind of naturally delete memory at the same time. So what happens is these memories come up to the surface and then also sort of get purged as well. So it kind of filters the bad shit out. So in a way it can act as a sort of a reboot. I thought that was kind of interesting. I might have that a bit wrong though. It was something like that. A lot of research into shrooms. Interesting stuff. Really super duper need somebody who knows what they're doing though to administer that sort of treatment. What are you? Are you new? Oh no, you're just a bladderfish. You look so different down here. Nom 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 nom. That's what you get for looking fancy. You stood out like a sore thumb. Alright, let's work our way back home. How we do that? Fuck if I know. just that way. I do need to head over to the crystals beacon and the sea truck. I think the route that I've gone here, there's just one spooky dork causing trouble. I think the two that we had before was around the hell pit, which I don't think is here. I'm thinking this probably connects at some point somehow, but I haven't figured that out yet. And yeah, last time I just YOLO'd it and just like flung myself through here because he was like on his way over and I panicked and just went for it. So I don't know exactly what direction we're wanting here. Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, hey, hi. Just don't look back. Just keep going. I have more nibble than he is. I hear his bubbly water sounds. And I say, no. No, I do not want some bubbles. I will pass. Hey, Quartz. I will pass on your bubbles. Do I have a moment? I'm gonna say I have a moment. I think he gave up pursuit for a moment. So I want... up more. I'm gonna keep heading this way. We still got some power. So I'm not too worried about that. You have a friend who remembers nearly everything slightly different to the rest of your group? It's really bizarre. Oh, that's interesting. You got any examples? The type of thing where, like, everybody remembers going out to buy milk, but they remembered going out to buy, like, tomatoes or something? Or it's just like, no, that wasn't it at all. Fucking what a juke. Ankle breaker prawn over here. Fucking sign me up. $20 million contract, please. Holy hell. I need some juice. Oh my god. It's good to see you too, Mr. Man. Oh my. I don't want to be down here. I'm just gonna go up a bit. We'll figure out where to go afterwards. Okay, yeah, out of juice again. It's nice how quickly it recharges when you're stationary. I think this is looking a little bit like where we parked that first time around when we found the pit to hell. Looking a little bit like that. This just continues vertical. You're autistic, so the memories you have are different to other people. Some of your senses, like hearing, are very clear. Others are muted to the point you can't capture them at all. I wonder if it's just like you get the general picture of things, but not quite everything, so you kind of fill in the blanks, and that's why it's always just like a little bit kind of sort of different. But it's still generally there. But for whatever reason, you just can't grab the whole entire thing. It's interesting. Something I've already got. And this is... okay, yeah, this is Lady's house. So... where's my car? So I think we've discovered there that it does link up. Because I've exited through our first entrance. Oof. Yeah, I need to go back a bit. You see right there where it says toggle lights, there's a small path there that I have to take to loop around to get to this left branch. So where am I exactly? Okay. Yeah, right where my cursor is there. We gotta head that way. Car. I'm coming for you. Question is it the lower branch here or an upper branch? Lower branch. In fact, yeah, this is it here. I think this will bring me to it anyway. If it doesn't, then... well, then I'm not sure. Oh, what a grapple. It's a bit slower than I remember, but it's still got the good range to it. We can continue going up. Oh, found it. It's here. Dock me, dock me. Yes. Get me the hell out of here. Sea truck. Yes. Took a couple of these up. Delicious. Find it a bit odd the Sea Glide is the only way to get a map. Yeah, how was it in Subnautica? It was the Cyclops, I think, had a map also that you could pull up. And you can use that to navigate. You couldn't really use the Cyclops for navigating a cave, though, because it was too fat. So I think you'd still need to have, what is this, a giant push button? Just looks like a massive push button. Cool. You'd still need to use a Sea Glide originally to get around. Anything else I need to do before I head out? Don't think so. scrape. I'm not entirely sure where I am here. Ah, yes. Okay. Don't do it, guys. I can shock ya. I don't remember the button to activate it, but I'm gonna do it. I think it was right click when I have it selected. The Cyclops was really nice and atmospheric. I liked it. Like, you're this big, huge ship, but you still feel so vulnerable because, you know, if a Leviathan is nearby, there's not a whole lot you can do about it. You got some defensive measures and you got like the speed up thing, but you can't really fight back. I think you had torpedoes, but the torpedoes aren't really that great, and I quite liked that. I do wish that there was an in-between, like not really a Leviathan, but not really just like a small little babby bullshit predator, something that's still pretty dangerous, but still you can fend it off with a couple torpedoes that are well placed. There's no real in-between in Subnautica, not that I remember anyway. So you go from just like using a torpedo is worthless against this because I can just use my knife and kill it, versus using a torpedo against this is worthless because it's not going to do fucking anything to it. Was not super duper great. I found the torpedoes to just not be useful for me at all, personally. Maybe that's just me though. Maybe generally for people that were perfectly fine. Did we have anything in here? Yeah, some more spores. And locker W. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, sure. And I'll exit you. I'll dock the Prong suit to base for now.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain.
500 leeches stuck to it in the lava caves. For the Cyclops, yeah. No, the leeches, thankfully, I didn't have much of an issue with. Thankfully. I can absolutely definitely see... I see their drama. I really like the idea of just like, this isn't really directly affecting you, but it super duper is in a roundabout way. Like, we're gonna do this thing to you. I won't spoil what. And you're not gonna notice because it's really silent and quiet about it generally. If you're paying attention, you'll notice, but for the most part, you won't. I liked that. That was cool. They had a lot of really nice things like that with Subnautica. The subtleties, the audio, and the way that the audio played into everything, especially. Super duper good. This game has generally captured it well enough, but the more I think on it, the more I'm thinking that so far this is a more casualized experience of Subnautica overall. And that's not just me saying that because I'm by now familiar with how the game works. I think it's genuinely a bit casualized. Whether or not that's a good thing or bad thing, I'm still not certain. I think it's probably okay. Yeah, you're the like crafted material stuff. You were just general things, I guess. Sure. Yeah, we got egg lockers. The uranite specifically. Rubies and lead, I guess. Odd mix. Whoa. Right, yeah, pepper trees. They don't look too great. They doing okay. They look sad. Peppers are still good. Lithium. diamond. Yeah, a lot of that. Aha, we had 1 nickel still. Alright. And flowering spores away. So prawn suit module Mark II. I think it's easier for them. It's difficult because it's a bit easier in a way to do a game like the first Subnautica, where you're making something original. You've got an idea, and you're working to create this idea. You've got so much freedom in doing that though, in the way that you go about it. But now there's an expectation that's been laid. You've already made the foundation, people know what to expect, and you have to follow up on that while also trying to do something new. And that in a way is significantly more difficult. Oh, just the 1 more nickel. Which is in the prawn suit. So that's why I say, like, they've... Oh yeah, the shrub nuts. They've generally done a pretty okay job recapturing the first game, but it's missing the love, maybe. Not that they didn't care about the game or anything. I'm sure they did. They changed a lot of stuff throughout development to, actually I'll just grab a lot of this. They changed a lot of stuff throughout development from the sounds of it to create something that people would really enjoy. And for the most part, people do enjoy it, so they've done well there. But I don't think it really compares too terribly well to the first Subnautica game. I'm not sure if it's a very fair comparison. Generally, the first Subnautica, I think, is the better of the 2 games, but this one is more accessible. It's a little, well, maybe about as handholdy as the first one. It still throws markers at you periodically to say, hey, go this way. Kyanite, we can store that away. And then magnetite. Sure. And I need all the nickel, I think. What I need for the other sea truck? Probably check that too. Oh, the 1 kyanite. God damn it, I'm good at this. I'll take a few because I assume that the sea truck depth module needs it as well. The narrative of the first game had more push. This is investigative, less drama. Yeah. Yeah, the general story and plot. I don't put too much stock into that generally for a game like this because it's open world, so the story and plot typically doesn't have too strong of a hand on the general gameplay of it. The story is just a way to keep the player intrigued and give them a bit of drive. But the general open world exploration aspect of the game can also do that if the player themselves has a need, their own want, like I want to go deeper, so I need this material. 1100 meters now, that's nice. You can achieve it in much the same way. It's just different strokes for different folks, I suppose you could say. Right, I should probably take, while you're charging, should probably take one of your power cells and start charging those. Yeah. Odd that they discharge at different rates. Haven't named the prawn yet, time for join? I haven't named anything yet, actually. Okay, that's almost done charging. Power-wise, looking good. The bioreactor's holding steady. Maybe like a bit surplus. With the power cell going, still seems to be okay somehow. I'm surprised. And then sea truck depth 3, a plasteel, and the Mark II. Plasteel I might already have. Never mind, I don't. So plasteel needed a titanium ingot and 2 lithium. Ingots I got. And then 2 lithium. Which we've got. Look at that. Look at me go. Jeez, we're doing things. We're making things. Pounding it out. I named Locker W. Okay, yeah, that happened. Yeah, fine. We got Locker W, Locker dist, and Astv, and all the best names. We spare none of the good names here. They're all being used. It's already Mark III. Was this to make Mark IV? Is there a Mark IV? Maybe I've already done this. Yeah, no, we already have Mark III. It doesn't go deeper. Alright. That's fine. I'm sure we'll find a use for plasteel. So that's probably what I spent that last nickel on, was the Seamoth. Seamoth? Sea truck. Depth module. Okay. Splash. Yeah, just 1,000 meters. Huh. Hey, I got the recycling shard to take stuff apart too. That's a good point. Forgot about that. I forget about all the things. Yeah, upgrade the prawn suit as well. We already did that. That's in. I think I put that back in. Yeah. Yeah, that's in. Good for 1,100 meters now. Whereas before it was 600 or 700. Something like that. 700. So that's good. That's enough for the Red Crystal Cave and possibly enough for the dive to hell. I think it has to be enough for the dive to hell because I don't think there's... I don't think we have a deeper depth module. Maybe there's still one to learn, I suppose. That's not necessarily impossible. I would be a little bit surprised, though. Give me full batteries. And then you can have poopy batteries. Anything else need to charge? The habitat builder? Yeah, fine. Why not? While we're at it. There you go. Cool. So a spare battery I guess I can hang on to. One of you can be tossed into... You're being fully charged. I think you were missing the one that I ripped off the charge, so you can have this one. So you are basically 100%. I'll top it off just to be super safe. Also to delay the inevitable a little bit here. It's... Sometimes when I fall into the water like that, I keep hearing, like, a bit of a laugh track in the noise. I don't know. Just like the very start of a laugh track. I think I might be going insane. Oh, right, the aquarium as well. Oops. It automatically rips them off, but... I don't want them parked where it's going to leave them. Looks like there's a missing slot for Mark III, but you don't know? Yeah, it's hard to know for certain. Let's see here. Let's be a little bit meta about it. It looks like it's forming a 3x2 grid. Whereas normally... Well, no, normally there's... Ah, wait, there's 4 columns there. So that's looking to be like it wants to be 4x3. They wouldn't have gone 3 columns because that would have been then a 4th row and that would have been pushing it maybe. Well, I don't know about that. Like they're not too concerned about having 4 columns. I don't know. I guess we can't go by that exactly. There could be another one though. Because if there were 4 columns, then it would have looked really sparse. 2 columns looks a bit strange. So 3 columns would be the good one to go with. Maybe there's something there, maybe not. We'll find out. I'm more concerned about what the icon would look like because it's got the, it changes the lines for it, don't it? Not a whole lot. I don't know, I guess it's just like an entirely different style. I don't know. Something we'll have to explore and find more about. Alright, yeah, batteries. How we doing here? Doing good. The power cell. Doing things. There was the ion power cells that I could make too. I remember them needing quite a lot, and it looked a bit spooky to make. Oh, it's faster just to look in here, I think. Rubber, wiring kit. 2 ion batteries. Ion batteries, gold, silver, lithium, and a cube. So far, so good. Gold, silver, lithium, and a cube. And then a wiring kit and rubber. I think we're good. Mwah. There we go. C-Truck can carry 500 spare power cells. This is for the prawn. So I can stay well away from having to play around with that. From 200 to 1,000. So from 400 to 2,000 charge we've gone to. 5 times as much. That's a lot.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
An impressive trick. Alright, now we're rocking copper top. No, fucking... I wanted the battery thing. Get back in there. Take me back. Ion cells, they just keep going and going and going. Okay, it's looking like that guy's fully charged too. So we've got a few spare batteries, couple spare power cells. Feeling nice, feeling cool. We've got all the basics there. Did we have... We have more upgrade slots on the prawn suit, right? Yeah, I could add additional storage to it, I think. I think they needed plasteel or something, though. Given those ion cell powers, how the fuck does our shitty headlamp need one of those? Oh, it got a lot of charge, that shitty headlamp. I imagine. Look, man, I don't know. As long as the streetlights don't require it, I'm okay with it. Ah, yes. Storage module, which, I think we make over here, actually. Yeah, torpedo arm propulsion cannon for the prawn suit. Industrial strength propulsion cannon designed to fit the Altera prawn suit. Probably something we want at some point. Torpedo arm, I'm not going to care too much about. The grapple and drill arm we've got. Propulsion cannon could be cool, and the torpedoes that I don't care about. Okay, so storage then. 6 titanium, 2 lithium. We'll see if I can put 2 on. I think that's all of our lithium that way. Which is a bit sad. Well, I might have more actually to unload. My memory is good. Was it 2 or 4? I think just 2. Welcome aboard, Captain. Aren't you an admiral, though? Dude, I don't know. Military ranks and all that, it depends who you ask and when you ask it. I don't know. Just call me whatever. You could say welcome aboard, Daddy. I'm okay with that, too. Well, not really. That's a bit strange. If it's my ship saying it, I might be okay with it, but I don't know. It's got implications to it. So this adds... Oh, it just adds it into here. Okay, that's quite nice. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's an additional row. Hey, I'll take it. Yoink! Because then I can add in a couple spare power cells and batteries to this without worrying too much. A little more piss. That stupid fucking headlamp. I don't know if I'll ever use it. And then... spooky in here. Yeah, plenty of lithium in there. Okay. Batteries. Power cells. So we got batteries and power cells in the sea truck. I got batteries and power cells inside the prawn suit. More basic materials to offload. Everything's fully charged. We got cool ion in the prawn suit. I got the depth module upgrades to the best of my ability currently. I think we're about as ready as can be here. I don't think there's anything else I can really do for it. do have multiple ships. Is that what makes an admiral? Having like a whole fleet? And rubies we throw upstairs too. I think it was you. 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 You? Yeah, that's the one. Okay. I've got a med kit on me. We'll have some nuts to top off. Oh. Mmm. Delicious. What happened to your health? Didn't bash it around that much, did I? Apparently. Hey, Duke Rascal. How you doing, man? Can't stay, but wanted to stop by and say you really enjoy the VODs of these Below Zero streams. Well, hey, glad to have you enjoying them. It's okay if you can't catch it live. I appreciate the people watching it on YouTube as well. I don't mind it. As long as folks are enjoying it. I don't think there's anything else to do here. I think we're okay to head out. We got plenty of fish to cook up in the aquariums as well. Let's do it. Ah, left click is the button for that. Okay. That's not where I'm heading. Somewhere over here. Just have to watch them in smaller portions. Yeah, sometimes that's how it goes. It's difficult to allocate so much time of the day to catch the entire thing. That's why I think a lot of streamers they have like, Tuesday I streamed this game, Wednesday I streamed this game, Thursday is this type of event, and they block it up like that, but I can't do that. I can't keep it straight in my head. It gets confusing for some people, and it's easier for me just to be like, I'm just playing this, and if you can catch it live, awesome. If not, the VODs are still around. It's not super duper ideal for folks, but certainly easier for me. Because ideally, I'd like streaming just to be like a really relaxed chill. I don't have to care about viewer numbers or anything, because it's not hugely about that, and we're just hanging out, you know? But I'd like it to be. I think off to the left here a bit more was the way down, wasn't it? Yeah, you gotta head out and check. Rawr, 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 rawr. Seems to be nowhere near here. I thought it was roughly near where the marker was. It might be. We're not really close to it, really. Have I considered chopping my streams into 1-hour bites instead of full stream? I used to do that with files because I thought that'd be a bit easier, but that really spammed the sub boxes. If I put my stream VODs on its own channel, I'll probably end up doing that. Hey, I doing flesh pounder. Are you winning? Dude, I'm pounding flesh over here. Man, I am slapping and clapping. We're doing all the yeets. And we're gleeking on those dabs. Man, it's sick nasty over here, let me tell you. I don't know why I'm talking like this. But hey, how you doing? I'll probably chop up VODs into smaller parts if I put them on their own channel. Which is, it's looking a little bit like that might be what I do. Because I did a YouTube poll type thing, because I was just curious if there was an overwhelming majority of people who'd be like, no, fuck a second channel, don't do it. Because sometimes people have a strong opinion about these things, but not enough people, last I looked, had really much of an opinion. For the most part, people were okay with whatever. I was looking to see if like more than 70% maybe of people would be against having me do a second channel type thing. Because I gotta weigh the poll against the YouTube crud that goes on. Because it's not just as simple as just throw everything in one channel and everything is honky-dory. Because you run into an issue with the algorithm and how it interprets your views and all that, because it compares videos to the rest of your channel and the overall performance that way. And because I'm uploading these massively long videos sometimes, it really throws off the watch metrics in a really huge way. One person falling asleep watching one of the 6-hour-long VODs counts for like 20 people watching a edited Let's Play type thing. So the watch minutes are just, they're all over the place. Yeah, shit. Get off me! Fuck, that's super effective. I didn't think it'd be that effective. Holy shit, that's great. Sea truck, let's go! Dude, I'm a trucker with like a double-barreled shotgun in the passenger seat. Holy shit. Yeah, you're the pinned comment. Yeah. I'm more just kind of talking in general. Where was I with that? I got distracted because this place is terrifying. But yeah, it throws off the watch metrics basically. So YouTube doesn't recommend me as much because I'm not really like a guaranteed amount of views, roughly. So to keep things a little more cool, calm, and kosher and evened out, having a second channel would be really cool for that. And then if people don't really care about the stream VODs because they're not all about this, they really prefer the more concise, edited Let's Play type stuff because it's a little more direct to the point. They don't have to worry about being left out of conversation because there's not the Twitch chat that they don't see and all that stuff. I get it. It's fine. It's fair. It's cool. They don't have to be subscribed to that channel. They can just pretend it doesn't exist and they wait for the edited Let's Play stuff. Somebody brought up that without the Twitch VODs that my Let's Play channel would be kind of dead then, and to a degree that's true. As it currently stands, it's absolutely true. My Let's Play stuff has been horrible with its pacing as of late, but that is being fixed. A lot of that was burnout from World of Terrifying Silence, me refusing to start a new Let's Play until that was done, but me really not wanting to play World of Terrifying Silence because I was like basically done with it mentally. And this is the pit to hell, isn't it? I think it is. Yes, it is. Okay. I wasn't sure which one would be going into, whether it was this or the other red crystal entrance. But I'm fine with this, I guess. Either one works.
There is definitely something of value nearby. It could help you build my body.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you one thing, if the Leviathans come in head on, I'm ready for it. Dankeschön. Prawn out? Yeah, no, we can park up here. This is safe. Turns out the pit to hell is actually a pretty cool area. Who would have thought? Not me. Hey, ops, heading out of here. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good one. If I do separate the VODs and the chunky videos, please keep playlists so you can keep things playable while we sleep. No, yeah, absolutely. Always playlists. Always playlists. There's only been a couple things that I didn't make a playlist for because it was literally just an episode, and I don't see a whole lot of point making a playlist for that. But yeah, definitely playlists. I have always been about since the very beginning, people being able to just put on a playlist and just let it go without the intros and outros and all that stuff. Though saying that, I have experimented. I just slapped it away with the grapple arm. That's terrific. Get out of here. I have experimented with having an outro and all that, but ended up doing away with that. Wasn't a fan. Don't want that. Because yeah, I want people to just be able to put on a playlist and just hang out and relax. So I guess the red crystal area we have to swim around a little bit, map out and find where that was again. And there will be presumably another one of these there. And maybe another biome even deeper. Not sure, it depends how deep red crystals go. I'm thinking at some point it's going to want me to go up on the surface and do stuff again. Architect constituent parts.
With the scanned material, both primary and secondary. Our designs provide for redundancies.
Given your current location, I think they could still be improved.
Your feedback has been noted.
People seem to love outros with Patreon names. Yeah, nah. I'd rather just the video fade to black and then come back from black with the new episode. I really just like the continuity of that, because I try to also keep it... I try to keep it so that you can't really tell when one recording session started and when one ended. For the stream stuff, there's only so much I can do with that, because I need to remember what I was doing and all that, but for the edited Let's Play stuff, since I'm editing it, it's a lot easier to keep that clean, so to speak. I don't know. A lot of it's just me being stubborn, though.
You have found 2 of the 3 components required for the construction of my corporeal form. This is as close as I have come to autonomy in a long time.
You have such a way with words.
Is that sarcasm?
It was. You're learning.
Hopefully, I will not have time to complete my study.
I was wondering, if you can transfer bodies, why was it important to find a cure when you were infected? Couldn't you just make a new body?
As you can see in the components you have scanned thus far, the forms we require combine biological and mechanical parts. The tissues you have scanned were developed from the DNA of 27 separate alien species.
27? That seems greedy. And wouldn't that mean that anything that infects a body you've manufactured can potentially learn how to infect all those other species?
Yes. That is why a cure was imperative.
Oh, hi. There you are. Go! Dude, that's too good. Am I wrong in remembering that they stopped caring about that, though? Was that Monstrum, maybe? I might be thinking of Monstrum. But I think I'm, like, wildly thinking of Monstrum, because Monstrum had it where you could, like, hide under... No! Even worse, I'm thinking of Alien Isolation, I think, where you could, like, hide under tables to hide from the scary thing, and it works really super well until it doesn't, because then it starts looking under tables because it learns, and it's like, no, fuck you, I ain't falling for that. You're down there. That's right. That might be what I'm thinking of. The zap is really good, though. Like, if you time it right, it doesn't even really hurt you. If you time it right. And it's a really short recharge, too. Oof. The poor prawn suit module in the very back. I think I've maybe flown over where I'm heading, but I really just want to get to a safe spot and map out locally. Oh goodness, you sound close. How you like that, Juke? How do you like that? It's like slamming on the brakes, but not quite. Okay, yeah, so this is the way out, currently. So definitely further ahead, I thought so. Alien Isolation, whoa. Alien Isolation has 2 separate AIs. 2 separate AIs for the alien, one to point in the general direction, the other to directly control the lateral entry ways of hiding. I feel like the general direction thing is really just a teleporting around. You can be really sneaky about that with enemies that like go into ducts and such, areas that the player can't access. You can literally just teleport it around. The game can play sound effects and just be like, oh, that's where the alien is, watch out. But at the end of the day, the alien's not actually there. It's just gonna spawn it when it feels like it has an opportunity to. So I wouldn't really necessarily call that an AI, but I see what you mean. Because Monstrum kind of had that to a degree. They didn't really learn much. It was a bit more simple. It's returning to its people. Hello. Alright, so this is, I think, where we parked up that first time. Yeah. Yeah, this is where we parked up the first time. So we keep going over where I need to be, I think. This isn't... Yeah. Pivot. Pivot. I'm just a big couch. Yeah. Pivoting always works. And this is a bit more like what I'm after. I think off to the right here. This is where we were at the start of the stream, I believe. And then there'll be a big chasm that I had swung through before. Speaking of scary games, a new version of Minecraft came out. What's the... Dude, I'm so behind on Minecraft. What version number are we on now? 117? 118? There is something about, I think, like cliffs or something, right? .117 we're on now. Man, I gotta play Minecraft again. I might even just go for like a vanilla Minecraft, because the mod stuff takes a little while for it to update. There's a big spree of updates that was going on for a little while, and I think all the mod makers just like held off for a bit until it calmed down. And then they recently started to get caught up, and there's a couple mods I was waiting on to update still before I looked into it too much. But now another Minecraft is out, so I might even just... It's been long enough. I might even just do a vanilla Minecraft run and see what goes on. 1.18 coming during the holidays too. What the hell? And none of this is DLC, mind. Okay, this is the pit to hell again. God damn it. So what's further off to the left here then? I thought the quote-unquote chasm that I was going across seemed a bit wide. I'm sure it's just like an offshoot here, though. Oof. How's that for some whiplash? Yikes. It's been long enough since I played Minecraft that... Okay, here we are. It's been long enough since I played Minecraft that... Honestly, if I looked at vanilla how it is nowadays, I would probably think that it's modded. Like, I'm so far behind with I think 1.12 was new when I last played vanilla Minecraft. 1.12. Like, when was the big water update with underwater stuff? Because I never did much with any of that. And there are like turtles in there too. To me, in my mind, that's still new. Just to give you an idea of how behind I am with that. Hey, how you doing, Frana Bezzy? Welcome, welcome. Oof. Looking a little bit claustrophobic here. I'm going to grab that quartz though. And maybe consider soon replacing a power cell. I did not think the shock on the sea truck would be so good. There we go. The game wasn't sure where to put me. Yeah, the truck got really long. Yeah, we got the aquarium with a little vacuum on the top, just automatically sucks in fish when we go below them. Throws them into the aquariums. There's one on each wall. Came with all that. Can hold a lot of fish. And then the storage module, I believe. And then a crafting module that also has a little bit of storage in it. Which might have some batteries in there already too. Allows me to easily cook the fish and stuff. And then the attachment bay that I can dock the prawn onto. It's nice. You think there's one more module we're missing too, so even longer? Can I put on multiple, like, storage or multiple aquariums on there too? Easy food while exploring. Yeah, no, it's great. Like, you know, all the fish that I've got in there, I never tried to get. It just kind of happens. So it's like, oh look, food there. And since I just drink my own piss nowadays, my hydration stays generally pretty even. It's really nice. We can be out and about for quite a long while. Look up a bit so we actually get off proper. There we are. A little crooked looking. Yeah, it looks like we're getting kind of full though. Yeah, we are. We're full. We'll take a couple tri-ops. Delicious. Then our storage. I got a big locker down here for the batteries and power cells. Bigger, fatter lockers here on these walls. It came with all of this. You don't build anything inside this. Not like the Cyclops. It just comes with all this. Okay, and this storage is empty. But that's the crafting for fabrication. To make stuff and condense stuff. So you can kind of make a mobile base type thing. And if I could have duplicates of modules on this, I could even have like 2 storage modules connected with the crafting thing, and we could turn it into like a base building truck. That'd be nice. It's a cool thing. I like the modularness, the modularity, modulicity, modulability. I guess. The speed's not great at all. I've got a horsepower upgrade on this. I got a boost when I shift. Such boost. It's not great, and it turns like ass. It's horrible. Guess I could turn my lights on, huh?
I sense the presence of a substantial facility in the area. Unable to identify.
I tried to be fancy with the juke. Our deceleration's not quite good enough, though, I think. It is 1 degree Celsius down here. 1. Modularity, is that the official term? Okay. I like the modularity of it. But yeah, it definitely gets a little bit slow. I would say you definitely want to have the prawn suit dock on. The aquarium you could technically do without, I think, especially if you salt some fish. That'll be fine. Some good salted fish will bring you a good way. Because the prawn's got some pretty okay storage on it too. I've got a couple storage upgrades on there, and that's quite okay. That ain't bad. Spinefish, nothing new. Okay. So back towards him then. Yeah, without the horsepower upgrade? I mean... Find out. Turns about the same. Well, maybe it turns a little bit slower. It's pretty bad though. That horsepower upgrade I feel like is like 30 to 40%. Am I okay here? I think we're alright. Gotta remember, it's not safe here. Alright, let's map. What do we got? It just continues sloping down here, heading to the right a little bit. We're reaching our limits here, though, with the sea truck. Soon we'll have the prawn. The prawn doesn't have a perimeter defense, though. So when it gets grabbed, we just kind of have to soak it. Get out of here. Good news. This isn't going deeper. Bad news. I'm not sure where the facility is then. You alright? I'm not sure he's okay. Poor guy. He's too fat for this area. What a horrible fate. Yeah, one sec. I'll check the Seaglad map in just a moment. Let me make sure I'm actually okay for now. He seems kind of stuck. Saying that sounds free, maybe. I think he's free. I hear his bubbles. When you hear the bubbles, it's not okay anymore. Ah, here we are. I think I found it, actually.
This is the fabrication facility where we will construct my next form. We must first locate all the necessary components. You should focus on that.
You didn't even know what this place was, but you're telling me what to focus on?
I am trying to encourage you.
Okay. I'm gonna check it out regardless. God, it's dark here. Can you beach the sea truck by driving it inside the facility? It turns into an invisible, well, not really an invisible wall, but it turns into a wall. It won't let you pass. I tried that with the prawn suit before, just walking in. Doesn't let you. All right. So, that's fine. Because we got this cool, awesome stuff. There's still something in 5 robotics to check out, apparently. I think drop pod, I can finally get rid of drop pod, right? We got Z13 and PK8 that we still got something to do at. Looks like PK8 might be the more convenient of the two. Okay for a minute. Doesn't fucking sound okay. Doesn't sound okay at all. If you park vertically, you don't go through the whole rigmarole of getting off the steering wheel and turning and going up the ladder and crawling out. You just teleport out. And likewise, you teleport back in. So it's just a convenience thing. Somebody told me about that a while back. Shined a light into his mouth first. Gotta check his tonsils. And shock's too good. I feel like it needs like a 1.5-minute cooldown or something to recharge. Because I think it drains your general powers, but you could just bring a bunch of spare power cells. It's not really much of an issue. But if there's longer cooldown to it, you wouldn't feel quite so brave. Heck, even maybe just like 4 or 5 minutes or something like that. Why not? And it's a very unfortunate area for that Leviathan to be there. I agree. Can't really do its thing. There are a couple of Leviathans in the first Subnautica game that were like that too, though, to be fair. They were in just like a weird spot where they weren't really much of a threat because they often couldn't do a whole lot to you. Solar rechargeability for the Seamoth in Subnautica 1 could have been useful in below 0. There's a thermal recharge in this one. hot areas, just find a nice thermal vent and just, you know, switch through the power cells that way. No idea how quick it works. Might take a bit of time. And it's nothing but cold down here, so that doesn't help any. So where are we after? Pretty much directly above me is this thing. I think we'll have to route around to it a different way. Ahem. Yeah, it drains power a bit quick. I might have to switch the fancy cells off of the prawn suit onto this. I thought I'd be using the prawn suit a bit more. Yeah, this isn't up, huh? Kind of is, yeah. Okay, it is up quite a lot. Yeah, that's gonna be a different entrance entirely, I'm thinking. But it looks like if I stay up... Well, I'll remap when we get over there. It's gonna keep forward a little bit more. Actually, we're safe here. I'm gonna go ahead and make a... power swap. Since I have a moment. Much better. And then head in. I'm not going to put a poopy cell on the prawn suit. Okay. Much better. Yeah, I thought we'd be doing like what we did before, where we park the truck and we go into the prawn suit because it's more nimble and all that. So I wanted to make sure I had enough power for the prawn suit to do what it's got to do all the time, always, until we finally get back to the sea truck. Oof. Interesting idea. Re-shocking the Leviathan. Give a 2 to 5 minute random recharge timer. Leviathan is given an area to avoid based on where it was shocked for random 2 to 5 minute timer. So it keeps you safe here vibe, but it gives you a sense of danger if you keep running around. So like, I look at it as like, I kind of agree. It's like a mobile electric fence type thing. It learns, ugh, that's bad. Oh, I don't want to be there. But at the same time, it doesn't really give a shit because you're in its territory and it wants you dead. So it'll stay away for a bit, but not forever. Oh, I thought I juked him. Last. Because, yeah, this is just like, it grabs you, you left click when the camera whiplashes you on over to it. And then it's gone immediately. Every single time thus far. I don't think it's doing any damage to me if I time it right. And the timing's not that difficult to do. That's why I think the shock is too good. But yeah, if it acts like a... Yeah, like just like a warding thing. So after a little bit of time, the monster will come back. It may come back when you're off cooldown. Maybe not. You could also have the shot could also use a form of ammo. You could also do. So in order for the shock to recharge, you have to manually walk over to a thing and do a thing with it, kind of like the torpedo bay, loading torpedoes into it. Yeah, you've got this way to defend yourself, but in the heat of the moment, you can't really simply just reload it. It doesn't quite work that way. Alternatively, the perimeter defense could be a literal, like, little Tesla coil type thing that we bop down, turn it into an actual electric fence of sorts. So we ward them away from this area. Really? Ward them away from the area for a brief moment. But only a brief moment, and only in that area. And then if you do it that way, it kind of turns into a little bit of a mix of ward them away from the area a little bit while I quickly repair and quickly refresh torpedoes and get some minor shit done and figure out where I am and where I'm going and all that. You know? So it turns into sort of you gave yourself a window to get ready to keep going, rather than actually a sort of offensive type deal. Or even a means to just ignore them. Because if you're putting down a pylon that wards them away, that's obviously going to cost quite the materials to make, probably. Where is PK8? Z13. Ah, there we are. 400 meters that way. But not terribly deep. Alright, let's head out of here then. Let's head out completely. I was wondering if maybe there is a fork that I could have taken to get over there. But it's looking like it's a little more... I guess simple than that. Enemies in Subnautica are really simple. They're mostly placed as guard keepers of an area. Yeah. It's nothing too wild. They don't migrate or anything like that. You don't have to worry about it too much. It would be interesting as hell to see in Subnautica, because you get the Leviathans deep under that, lore-wise, they come up to the surface periodically to feed off of, like, Reapers and all that. That's how they get food. They eat Reapers. So it'd be kind of interesting to see, rarely, but periodically, some form of movement going on with that. There's always a bigger fish, yeah. Not so much in this one. This sort of lost that whole thing a little bit. There's some big fish in this one. So that's Z13. EK8. I wonder if this is one that I've even already been to, maybe. Get as close as I can up here, map it out, look for a way down, etc., etc. It's difficult as hell, though, to have something so large move around from place to place, though. That's nothing that you just simply have them do. So I get that they want to have a little custom tailor-made area specifically for them. I get it. It's fine enough. The pathfinding ain't great. These things are big, uncoordinated baby deer thrashing and waving around. It is what it is. But it would be cool to see it pushed a little bit. Because now they're really afraid to move out very far at all. They're really, I don't know, tethered, I guess, to a specific area. Oh,
Vital signs stabilizing.
I'm just assuming the big whale-like things are friendly. They haven't attacked me yet. They might be just like really defensive. They used to be less leashed in some early access versions, but this led to the issue that some players managed to draw Reaper Leviathans to the life pod by dying to them over and over again, each time closer to the life pod. Oof. I didn't really get the impression that they were very leashed in that though, because it's such like an it all at least felt like one massive biome that you started in Subnautica. All the way from where your life pod is, to every direction, to the Aurora, to all of around the Aurora. It all felt like just one big open water biome that didn't change. There were no harsh lines, there was no different coloration. There weren't any sort of walls or anything that you could be like, ah, it's gonna stay over there. It's all just open water. You don't know where their limits are. There we go. I lost the plot a little bit. I'm back on it now. So I think that's what made the Reaper Leviathan work so well, in that was never really knowing to what extent they're leashed, as you put it. It's a good word for it, leashing it. Not sure if this is right here. I feel like I could get over it a bit more. Because here there's definite lines for the biomes. They've got the fog up a lot to reduce the render distance, to reduce pop-ins and everything. But that comes at a cost of any sort of color palette changes that they do are no longer really subtle at all. We go from like, here's a nice green area to here's very obviously purple with purple fire and obsidian black rock. Okay. And then that goes into, you know, here's this massive open deep purple abyss with huge fucking jellyfish. Okay.
An active volcano detected nearby.
I can go ahead and assume that whatever is in charge of that biome is gonna stay in that biome. And see, like the shift that we just got there. Such a massive contrast. This looks really nice, by the way. This is a nice general color with the rock and all that. Yeah, Subnautica blended them a lot better though, so you never really knew to what extent there'd be a Leviathan here or there, or how far it goes.
Tell whether the others survived. Still, it holds valuable information. I hope you will find more.
Alright. Well, if you need some thermal power, here you go. Like 8 around the Aurora, but most players will never see more than 1 or 2. I think around the Aurora there were 3. Around specifically the Aurora, I think 3. Front, back, and side. There were small patrol routes, but again, you don't really notice because it's all just, yeah, it's open water, the whole thing. Well, I think we can guess what this is for, but I'll take a look at the databank anyway. Ground sampler? Actually, yeah, it seems to be a ground sampler. Programmable robot collects and analyzes samples of soil and rocks. Scans indicate the presence of equipment closely analogous to human-built lasers and spectrograph analysis equipment. So it's not actually for power that they've got this. They're actually just investigating deep down rocks and stuff. Interesting. It's only 45C here, though. Seems a bit shit. Oh. Didn't it used to get to like 140C in Subnautica? I remember it getting pretty hot. Hey, how you doing, Luke? Is that? Yeah, feeling pretty okay today. Not bad. Pretty much normal. A little bit lightheaded still, but really nothing wild. I don't know if it can actually. I don't know if it can dock me like this. Park up a bit more proper. Because yeah, it's a little bit vertical. That was a rough couple of days, though. That first day was fucking horrible.
Our searches have been useful, but ultimately I have no definitive evidence as to the fate of my people. The network I hoped to rejoin may no longer exist. I cannot feel it.
There could be a million reasons for that. Like, what if the network had a system update? They're on version 2001.4 and you're still on version 14.2.
That would make me incompatible. How would I even begin to plan my upgrades?
Okay, that's not what I meant. Bad example. You still know how to get home?
Yes,
So don't give up. Go there, see for yourself what happened.
you are expressing optimism, but it is not supported by probability.
Hope isn't based on statistics. It's born from a drive for something better. There's a poem Sam loved. Hope is human. Hope is, oh right. Hope is the thing with feathers.
This does not match any fauna designation I can find in your PDA.
It's a line from a 19th century Earth author. Emily something. Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. I promise we'll get answers one way or another, Ellen.
Adding hope to your database.
Is that area done then? It is! So then Z13, which is a bit further out. But maybe has what we're after here. Was AstraZeneca was the one that I had gotten. Because I felt like getting a vaccination at some point this year. Because everybody wants everything else. That's how it goes. So, yeah, you. Oh look, I'm actually not that afraid of you. You look terrifying. You look spooky. A bit small, but... Oh god. It looks a bit small, but very scary, but with my cool shocky ability that can annihilate the thing 10 times your size, I'm much less afraid of you. You check the Subnautica map. There are 8 around the... Really? 8? I thought it was just like 3 or 4, maybe. 8 seems like a lot. Alright. Well, so be it. So Z13. That's quite a ways away. But yeah, because it's an open water area, their patrol routes can be a lot more wild. So you don't really notice most of them. Or maybe you do notice a different one, but you don't know it's a different one because it just, you know, it's in the same ish area because they're patrols. And they're timed such that you don't really see multiples at the same time because that'd be terrifying. Oh, you thought one was bad? Well, there's 3 right here. Well, maybe if you go out of bounds. I think that's generally what it becomes when you go out of bounds. Hi. Apparently I shocked just too early or so. Alright. Fine. Spark. Windshield's all cracked. I'll pop out and repair in a moment. The ion cells are terrific. We're only at 92%, no problem at all whatsoever. And I've been doing the boosting and the sprinting and a couple shocks here and there. No problem at all. It was a bit of a sudden stop, wasn't expecting that. Here we go. no longer has air bubbles popping out of the windshield there. Windshield? I don't know. What would you call that? It's not really a windshield. The water shield? The wave breaker facade. Okay, we got a couple more ion cubes, which is cool. So want to use them right away. I think I'll pass. I'm kind of happy with what we've got right now. The bioreactor should make those eating noises too when you give it nuts. I like over the PA system, the robotic just like just going for it. God. Just uninstall the bioreactor. Just get rid of it. We don't need it. We'll figure it out. Oof. Almost. Wow, that collision did a lot of damage. Poor fish. You know what else this is a little bit missing? Just overall? Is a general hiding mechanic of some form. A way to lay low. So when you hear them out and about from before, you can kind of lay low a little bit and let them pass by. They keep you on edge a little bit better, I think. Because it feels a little bit like when I hear them, it's sort of too late. And we had the crab squids in Subnautica that were, they were anti-light, anti-electronics generally. So they sort of experimented with that a little bit, and it worked out okay. And you got the general noise that you made with the Cyclops. You could go into the low noise but low speed state. Or you could go for that like emergency speed type thing and just gun it at the risk of drawing like 100 million ampules and stuff in your location because they're nuts for that stuff. Doesn't really have it in this. Could be a part of the casualization. Could be they thought that they didn't need it. Not sure. This is looking like it might be on the surface. Oh, jellyfish fields. Oh. Yeah, I'm voting surface on this one. I might at some point, probably in my own time, give the first Subnautica another go and see how my experience is knowing already Subnautica and all that. And find out definitively what the potential issue is here. Because it's a substantially different feeling. The speedruns are like 30 minutes. I'd believe if it were significantly faster than that, speedrun records tend to get pretty wild. Yeah, no hope. I don't think we're right here. There is a cave area. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, cave area just there, I guess.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
I wonder if I can prawn up in there. I'm gonna try it. Hey, how you doing, Marty? Yeah. Look at that. All right, terrific. Well done, Yeti. Shit. I'll take a few, why not? You never know. Avrande, hello, hello. Energy generator. Seems to be it, just a couple of them. No text or anything about that, though. Maybe afterwards. That's Z13 done, though. Energy generator. Array of alien hardware serves to accumulate and quickly release megajoules of energy, charged by ion cubes stored within. Supercapacitors may be used to smooth transient power events in the conduits connecting various architect sites. Oh. Marty Lovin' Life also got the job you were interviewing for on Thursday. Hey, congrats, man. Good deal. Oh, right, we got a bridge to repair, don't we? Yeah. What I need for that? I totally forgot about the bridge to repair. Oh, that's awesome, Marty. Congrats. Entry-level IT job, but still kind of proud of that. Dude, it's work. It's a job. Even if it's low level, I don't know if you get any experience on your CV or not, but even low-level stuff, especially in the IT world, any experience is hugely worth it. That's good stuff. That was one of the biggest qualms with the IT career that I was going down, was I'd have to complete college to get the certifications. Or no, I'd have to complete the education to then learn enough that I could pass the exams to get the certifications. And I'd take those certifications and I get like an entry-level thing of probably just working at a help desk for a few years to get experience so that I can finally start to do something that's related to what I wanted to do. It was so much work. So much work and time. I mean, I would have been there by now finally, but geez. Rough stuff. Where even is it what I'm looking for? That's building stuff. Those are upgrades. Vehicles. Vehicle bay. Machines. It's not a tool, apparently. Not an equipment. Was it this stuff? I mean, kind of, in a way. I need more parallel processing units to be scanned, though, which is it's a problem. So I have no idea where to find those. I still need to find that one ship thing that we got this first one inside the one ship part. There's a second ship part that we never ended up finding. It's probably got at least one more, maybe two more. Hydraulic fluid, that looks right. 4 gel sacks and a creepvine seed cluster. Could it be any easier? Thinking it could. Happy to get experience and see what you like in an actual work environment. Yeah, that too. You might not even like the work, honestly. It's also entirely possible. Man, you know... What if I say fuck your bridge and I just jump it? Save myself the 3 minutes of going back. I had to think about that. Should I actually go back and repair the bridge? Like, I probably should. But like, how critical is it that I do that? So ravenous creatures tunneling beneath the ice. I'll keep that in mind. It's kind of cute. It's like Tremors, right? Which means a prawn suit is like the worst thing possible to be doing here. I should probably go back, fix the thing, and make the snow fox. Since, I get the feeling that's the vehicle we ought to be using here. God, I thought I was dying. Holy shit. That was like the weirdness, brightness adjustment. Just keeps getting darker. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. Yeah, fine. I think that was just my breath. Yeah, I think that's just my breath. But I can bring the prawn down here because there's copper there to mine. Ah, I see. It's because it's pretty heavy up on the surface. So I'm a little hesitant to bring it into holes and stuff. Do I even fit? Yeah, no problem. The fuck is happening? Is it just a trigger? I think it's just a trigger. But it doesn't it doesn't raise a flag that it's already triggered, so it'll just keep doing it. Him? Okay. So you're up here too. I mean, ish. To a degree. Ah. Right. Oh, we're getting close. Here's one of their power cables. Don't have a penguin. Need to blueprint a couple of them. Because I needlessly self-destructed mine. I thought it was stuck. Are you the wolf doggos, or you just kind of hanging out? Help, take me with. Take me with. No fur from you though? Because I kind of need fur too. Okay, so that's those things. They burst up, they do a spin attack type thing. Yeah, sure. So are you friendly or? Oh, no. You're not, like, at all. Okay. You're actually assholes. You just don't like the prawn suit, I guess. Yeah, not even in storage. All right. I'm not even sure if I really need the fur per se. Because I can bring like a few thermoses of delicious coffee and stuff. Man, is that thing ever loud. Oh god, there's two of you. Okay. So what, like a ground leviathan, I guess. They don't seem too bad though, to be fair. Vision. Yes. God. This is seeming okay. I think we're good here. It's just another portal thingy. Ooh. Oh, I have one. Pipe. This one works. I wonder if this will bring us to the other facility, because the other facility wasn't working. But if it's not the master portal, that would explain it. Or this brings me to God knows where. Yeah, no, you brought me back to here. Okay, well that works out pretty well though. I don't mind it. There was a thing to move. Yeah, you. I forget how I did it. It was a propulsion cannon, I think. Ow. Damn it. Not this one. Get out of here. There we go. Takes a minute. Pangwan! Pangwan! Yeah, no, he's gone. He's vaporized. He long blown up. But hey, stuff. A lot of bed supplies, water filtration, nutrient block, flare, battery, medkit. Nutrient block and water purifier. Well, I guess I'll take it. Got anything else hidden? Hey, magnetite. Nice source of that. Nothing behind these though. Okay. So. General materials. Let's prawn again. Head back through, do a little more exploring. Could make a small base outside here to build items needed for land stuff. Yeah, not a bad idea. The sea truck I think can kind of make the majority of stuff I would need. It's not like I need a mod station or anything like that. I'm coming through. Get me up there. No problem. Dude, the prawn suit can do everything. Yoink. Greenhouse.
New technology acquired.
Sea truck teleportation module. A tether tool. What are all these? Alien structure found commonly shielded from natural sunlight appears to be a carefully controlled containment and cultivation environment for natural flora. In other words, a greenhouse. Main chamber appears to be capable of precise temperatures and humidity control, allowing plant life to be grown carefully outside of its natural habitat. It's a greenhouse. Alright, what else do we get though? A tether tool. Teleport to a nearby sea truck teleportation module. Okay. Sure. Teleportation designation pairing for the tether tool. What the fuck? Alright. Seems a bit, excessive. Insane. Of all the sci-fi future tech that permeates nerd/gaming culture, teleportation is the one which scares you the most if it ever becomes real. Yeah, I'm not sure how that'll work. There's so much that could go wrong with it though.
There's almost certainly vital information nearby.
Nearby, like over here. Nearby, like over there. Dude, I feel like I'm playing GoldenEye again. All this strafe running that I'm doing. This is just how you played games back then. Ice worm bones. All right. Scans of the ice worm's bones showed that they have a surprising degree of flexion in them. This likely allows the bones to compress inward when the ice worm is burrowing. The total rigidity of the bone structure might result in deformation of the skeletal structure over time, evidence of muscle insertions that would manipulate the compression or decompression of the ice worm's long ribcage. Bones appear relatively intact. Seems that other large land predators in the region tend to leave the worm carcass alone after death. I don't want to touch that. Alright, why are there so many dead over here? How about that question? Well, we got supplies to keep going for a decent while.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
He didn't give me a bacon, did he? Well, I mean, the 5 robotics landing pad, I suppose, technically. There's still something there that we need to check out. Not sure what, though. I'm imagining in the center of this big round area is what I'm looking for. Maybe not. Maybe so. We'll follow it this way first. I think this is where I came in at, though. Pretty sure. Well, maybe not where I just came in at, but generally the same direction. Yeah. Nice little glide we got going on here.
Wow, 18 months. A bit late with the resub, very busy with life etc. Just here to drop the sub again. I'm trying to keep up with the VODs.
Hey, Ed Sart. Ooh. Ed Sart, thank you very much, man. Hey, don't worry about it though. If you can show up, you can show up. If not, that's fine too. Hope all's going well with you. 18 months. Thank you very much, man. Heading towards 2 years. If I hold space, we're never stomping. We have just enough glide to just hover all the time. Probably just destroying my battery though. And my hands are very shaky. Ah! Alright. So let's head back then and follow that cable down. Yeah, titanium. Okay. Thought it was lead. Would be good to get a bit more lead. Don't have a whole lot of that left. Just 8 or 9 or so, I think. Long. So yeah, that just heads up that away. You're heading down. This looks good. Large emerald. We can sell that. Pure emerald is typically colorless. These large crystals contain trace amounts of chromium, leading to the development of distinctive green color seen here. Mining activity near these crystals suggests that they are valued for their applications in architect technology. Well, I want some.
That is a rough way to go.
Yes, I would not enjoy being crushed while mining iron cube components.
The cold preserved the body well, but this isn't a big sample. Will it be enough?
Our tissues are pluripotent, derived from the DNA of various species, capable of changing form as necessary.
Ah, like stem cells. So, what prevents you from, I don't know, ending up with hooves where your eyelashes should go?
That does not happen. At least not since the 4th iteration. You have scanned all the components we need to make a storage body.
Are you excited?
Using the chemical compounds available in your body, I am able to approximate what you might call cautious optimism.
Cautiously optimistic. Yes. Don't think any of that'll be a problem. I think we can do all of it. Oh. Alright. Well, that's enough though to get going. So, back to the sea truck then. Because I don't think going back to the portal is worth it. Just keep running. Fucking hell, just keep running. Christ almighty. Because if I teleport back, I can't get this through the door there anyway, so it's a bit marooned. Jesus Christ. I don't even know where that one appeared. Whoa. Found it. Holy shit. Man, it's got some speed when it wants it, huh? Wow. Oh, found the portal. Well, I guess we can see if I can fit through the door. Like, no problem. We just went right through it. Huh. Okay. Sure. There was also... There is another route around here somewhere that led to... the wolf thingies, or a cave of them. The prawn suit, we can probably check that out, because they don't seem to really mind the prawn suit. They seem okay with it. The prawn suit just sucked its gutty. It goes sideways, suck it in. Yeah, something like that. There we go. Prawn suit has no gut. It's a carrot. All shoulders and upper body. Well, it sucked its shoulders in then. I don't know, man. So. Got anything here, or... Just a bit of forebodement, I guess. Oh no. There's this. What, where, and why is this? Did the floater space race? Did win the floater space race now? Kinda. I jumped a big bridge. I didn't build a bridge, I just jumped it. So I sort of skipped a little bit, but the bridge is easy to fix. So I don't feel too bad about it. But yeah, I'd say we're winning. Hope all is well with you, Rogue. Presumably more ion cubes around. It's a big enough area. We'll check it out. Could search for them with a mineral scanner. Yeah, I could. Actually, I'll do that real quick. I don't know if they would just be laying freely nearby. Probably not, because this is just a component required to make it. But in general, there could be some nearby if you find like a structure, so there could be like a fabrication area somewhere. Ooh, ooh. Is it okay? What's wrong with it? It's not sure. This damned thing. Who made this? Hope I'm better after my 5G rollout. Yeah, doing pretty okay today. No problems really. A little bit lightheaded, but quite alright, really. Was a brutal couple of days though, yeah. It feels really weird because like it feels like I shouldn't have the prawn suit, but it still fits everywhere. Almost. Yeah, Mythgar. Yeah, I had the shot Monday. Took me out completely Tuesday. No hope in hell. Wednesday was feeling better, but still pretty iffy. And today I feel mostly normal. Huh. Unusual multi-trunk tree, highly adapted to harsh conditions. of its glacial environment. Nutrient sources infrequent and limited on the glacier, and these trees create fast-growing root systems that search out rookie material trapped in ice. Dense foliage captures energy from the sun via photosynthesis and provides a sheltered environment for the growth of its bioluminescent fruit. Yeah, the fruit looks a little bit scary, really. But that's fruit, huh? I want some. Oh. I'm assuming I can't get any. It shouldn't be that difficult to get it if that were the case. Alright, just looks scary. So, am I wrong in thinking that there are multiple endings to this one? Because there's going to be, from what I can tell, 3 endings as it currently stands, I believe.
Did the person who worked here also live in storage?
My dearest Adeline and Rosita. Not dearest. Who says that anymore? Adeline, Rosita. Everything on the mission is going very well. Do you see now? Your doubts were unfounded. I am loved here, and... no. Rosita will say, Papa, why do you have to brag all the time? Papa, it's embarrassing. I want to apologize. Okay, no, that's taking things too far. I know we didn't leave things on the best note, but I want you to know I love you and I miss you. I don't know why I say the things I say sometimes. They just come out. I was going to send you a message saying how great everything is here and how everyone loves me. I've had a promotion to a very important security dossier. I'm treated like a hero. But really, this is a cold, wet planet. The scientists are full of themselves. There's no action to speak of. The only thing I look forward to is weekly games of Alien Intruder, but more than that, of coming home to you. I am sorry for all the times I did not appreciate you, of our family, or the good life we had. And who am I kidding? I can't send this. What's the use?
If you're not cheating, then you won't mind if I record this conversation. Is that right?
I have nothing to hide.
Then what were you whispering about with Vin?
Nothing. That guy is so lawful good, it's annoying.
Wait, so you were trying to cheat?
But no cheating occurred, so what does it matter?
It matters to team morale. If you can cheat in the game, how can they trust you out there?
I'm sorry, did you feel left out? Perhaps you would like to make a deal.
Ugh, Parvin, no. You're shameless. You really never give up, do you?
I don't. That's true. Have a manual put that in my next eval. Very persistent.
Okay. So I'm assuming we're going to learn a little bit more about the Altera crew here then. Oh god, these purification tablets. Just drop them. I don't care. It's slightly better water. It's not worth the inventory space hanging onto them, though. Okay, nothing new here, I guess. Was sort of expecting, like, another room to be a bit further ahead or so. Forklift.
What happened here?
Well, forklift.
I sense many things here. Death among them.
Oh. Hmm. Let me get some more inventory space. I can't use the tablets right now anyway. I don't have the right type of water for it. But yeah, I can. There you go. A little bit of nutrient block. Good as new.
Vital signs stabilizing.
What was that on the left? Nothing. Nothing. I'm gonna try again real quick to see if I can wedge the prawn suit through here. Don't think I can though. Terrific. You want to like sit down like you were doing before? That's a good boy. Thank you. Good prawn. Good prawn. These fucking flares. And pretty stuck tight. Yeah, fine. See, areas like this, they definitely don't want me to have the prawn suit. So I'm okay with it. Everything else, though, they could have easily blocked off the areas so the prawn suit doesn't fit. So it's like, it's weird having the prawn suit, but they haven't prohibited me from having it. Okay. Let's pour one out for the Lost Fork trucks. So this is the frozen Leviathan that they've been talking about for a while then. Is that a penguin? Can I have it? Oh, it's just a fragment. Damn it. Fucking purifying shit things. A lubricant. Well, you never know, I guess. Bit of glass. Okie dokie. There's still power here. Interesting. It's like using the Mako in weird areas of Mass Effect, mixing with the boss fights hilarious. Yeah, there's areas in Mass Effect where you can wedge the Mako in because the game's a little bit jank overall. Honestly. And you're not meant to have it in there. They didn't try hard enough to prevent you from getting it in there though. Injectable container to function. I've got beakers at home. So you were infected. Yeah, the Kara infection pustule. Environmental conditions and sudden mutations suggest that this variant of the Kara bacterium's rate of transmission is somewhat lower than that of the widespread outbreak previously reported on 4546b. Bacteria's capacity to survive for a long period of time off the Leviathan's corpse suggests highly efficient saprophytic properties. Scans indicate that the pustules were merely the visible component of a dense bacterial network fending off the dead cells of the Leviathan. Despite the risk, further research is recommended. Yeah. Frozen creature's skull. Pretty much the whole thing. Lots of room for a brain, but it's mostly bone and fat. What are you trying to say? Get a scan of its teethies. Many teeth. Brr. Sharp teeth for tearing through flesh and bone. Yes. That's typically what teeth do. And its eyes, so it can see goodly. Oy. We're learning so much about this. Hey, have a good one, Rogue. Thanks for stopping in. Internet problems, man. The worst. Take it easy. Good to see you. Okay, so there's something up there to scan, I think. Back up. Jacko the Dragon, hello, hello. Maybe there isn't anything to scan. Okay. Yeah, fine. And you want some sort of container. Injectable container to function. Alright. Something to come back to. There's stuff over there. Shit. That flew a lot further than I thought it would.
Patrol log, excavation site, day 33, morning. I thought I saw something moving on the screen, but it was just that I sneezed. Wiped it off. Fred's not convinced the Leviathan is really dead, but I've never even seen it blink. Nevertheless, I am now undertaking the mandatory foot patrol. Inside the cave, confirming a whole lot of nothing. Creatures still dead, cave still boring. I miss the mining site. At least you could talk to people. Oh, wait now, what's this? A rock! I found an interesting rock. That makes 3 this week. The others will be happy to have a friend. Concluding patrol. Perimeter secured. Nothing to report. End log.
Poor Parvin. Yeah, doing pretty okay, Jacko. Not bad. How are you today? And also Lith Randall. Hello, hello. How are you today? That closed? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's head over there. You think he's lost his sanity? I think he's just sarcastic and just bored as hell. It's the impression I get. But maybe. That's gone. Wow. That brings us deeper. We'll check into that in a moment. And yeah, there was nothing else up here. Okay. Just that PDA that I grabbed. Very sane. Diligent, too. Very diligent. Pick up scanner. Okay. Alright. Necklace.
This was Sam's necklace. She never took it off.
Until now. What I have on there? Oh yeah, Sea Glide. Ha! I could use the necklace as ammo. I'll launch a necklace into a Leviathan. Take that!
My investigation of the fire excavation site, including the cave entrance and surrounding area, revealed minor cosmetic damage to Altera survey equipment and significant structural damage to the natural cave entrance and supports. Resulting debris prevents cave access without heavy excavation equipment. Only foot access is currently possible. We are reporting 2 casualties, Pavan Ivanov and Samantha Ayu. Both bodies were found beneath the rubble at the cave entrance. Ivanov had just entered the cave. Footprints were still visible by the entrance. Deeper into the cave, Ayu appeared to have sustained a fall. Poor souls. What was Ayu doing? Nothing in her file suggests a history of vandalism or carelessness. And yet, I can only conclude that the cause of the collapse was employee negligence. We will need to investigate a possible connection to the explosive damage reported at Omega Lab. If there is a connection, who is responsible?
And Lithrandal with 1,000 bits.
That your sister's death was accompanied by significant destruction.
Thank you very much.
She would never destroy a base. Well, baselessly.
Are your feelings confused? I am detecting more than one.
I don't know. I feel disillusioned, worried. I thought I knew Sam better than I really did. When we were kids, I was always the one breaking and rebuilding things. She wouldn't even go into a bake sale without a plan. For classic oatmeal cookies, no less. So serious. She wouldn't have anything to do with my molecularly transformed caramel pretzel lumps.
Your mind goes easily.
I paused to Lithrandal.
To distract you from your
I'll play it in a second.
I think that's enough mind reading for now. This wasn't negligence. That's not Sam. This was something else.
Okay. So.
I just hopped in to say hi. I have meetings all day. Management from Vena is here for a face check. We have some pun deficit as of today. So, whoever invented the knock-knock joke should get a prize. The Nobel Prize.
Ugh.
Why was Luke Skywalker unlucky with love? He was looking in older places. Why did the dad joke cross the road? To get to the other side, D.
Oh, Lithrandal. 1,000 bits and 3 puns. Thank you very much. Whoever invented the knock-knock joke should get a prize. The Nobel Prize. Because no doorbell. And Luke was unlucky with love because he was looking in Alderaan. I'm assuming Alderaan's like a planet or a town or something like that. Probably a planet, right? I don't know. I'm not... Star Trek puns won't work well for me, I'm afraid. And... why did the dad joke cross the road to get to the other side? Ugh. Much appreciated. A planet. Ah, well there you go. Did they not have much in Alderaan? A prawn suit. Mwah. What a claw. We found this thing buried in the glacier. Gave someone a hell of a fright. So wait, is this... This is strange. This is reading like it's a PDA entry that we found off of somebody else, but this is something that I had scanned with my PDA, so it should be... weird. Okay. Yeah, sure. Turns out it was walking around 1,000 years ago when it fell through the ice. It was infected with the Kara bacterium, the aggressive disease which wiped out the architects and almost life on the planet. It is unclear whether the mutated Kara pustules present are responsible for the ultimate demise of the creature. Since the enzyme cure was released in 4546b, the bacterium has been all but eliminated. Rare specimens like these provide our only live source. Research on the bacterium has been transferred to the secure Omega laboratory, while further research on the creature will be conducted at the excavation site. So I get why they want to take a look at this and why it's cool, because like it says, that's the only like living sample of the bacterium, I guess, but ugh. Why risk it, you know? Oh, was that about her sister going Team Rocket in the base or something? Wasn't listening. Yeah, pretty much. That's about right. You got anything in your storage? Or powers? I see power cells in there. As far as I know, we don't know why she blew up the base. Clearly that wouldn't be anything like what she would be doing. Very unlike her. But something caused her to do it. Maybe this thing is still alive and it mind controls people or something like that. There's a game that did that, I think. Oh, it was actually Mass Effect. Mass Effect had something like that too. It was just like this massive creature, well, plant thing that they were researching underground for a while. It was actually like a really powerful psionic and was mind controlling people. And like basically turning them into zombies and stuff. I wonder if maybe this thing is still alive and it's just using like mind powers or something to turn people or so. And it's like, no, stop, kill them. And she's like, oh, I will kill them, Master San Kun. No, not the Rachni. Well, the Rachni spoke telepathically. The mind it was underneath Pharos, I think it was. It was I think genuinely just like a plant that they had underground. And like it birthed some Asari lady who never ever did anything else. It was kind of a dropped plot point, I think. Saving the Rachni Queen was such a bad decision? What? No, come on. Save the Rachni, don't cure the genophage, and just accept that the entire universe gets wiped out by the Rachni eventually because the Krogan aren't around to save anybody anymore. Easy. That's the best solution. So I guess we're done there. We got a bit more lore, but no like no new technologies or anything though. Well, saying that, what do we got here? A Snow Fox jump module.
New technology acquired.
Oh, sure. So the Snow Fox couldn't even jump. Ugh. Gross. Imagine using the Snow Fox. How sad. You know what can jump? The prawn suit. Hey, a power cell.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Shelter! If only. Oh! Ha! Does hurt. Good deal. Oh yeah, and Jackie, you asked if this game is scary. To a degree it is. Subnautica itself, pretty terrifying. A lot of the fear of the unknown type stuff going in. If you let yourself get immersed into it, it can be terrifying. This one though, Below Zero, I would say much less so. If you never played Subnautica, it might still be a bit frightening. But I'm still trying to figure that out. It's hard to gauge this game having already played Subnautica. The Snow Fox needs a t-shirt that says, "I only did it for the achievement." I built a Snow Fox and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Eh? That was a new sound. Hello? Huh. Can I scan your babby? Thank you. Just bits of fur around. We good? Alright. Thing sounds like our cat. Holy shit. I think the Reapers in the last game was Nightmare Incarnate, while the Below Zero is more natural looking. It's a bit less shocking in this one, but again, I don't know if that's because they're naturally less shocking or because I went into this game already knowing what to expect, because that can make a huge difference. Just eat those. Ew, disgusting. Those taste horrible. Have a big rice cracker and a med kit and drink a bunch of piss. Alright, good as new. Disgusting. Ugh. Old peppers. Yuck. Dude, there's so much fur here, I don't think I need this much. Like it though. I don't mind. Roar. Don't worry, their parental respawn, it's fine. They'll reappear before they wake up. Look, they look big enough anyway, they can fend for themselves. I did them a favor. They're probably tired of taking care of them anyway, let's be honest. Look, there's this one anyway. Well, this one could use some more children. Alright, I think I stepped on it. Dude, this area is massive. I have zero bearing anymore of where I am. Oh. Blah, 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 blah. Flares knocked out the headlight of your snow fox. Some flare, couldn't see, so flare. All the snow stalkers in the light, but they're scared of you now. Yeah, okay. They don't like flares. Ta-da. Dude, shit just keeps going here. All the time, always. I can't tell if I would recommend somebody plays this one first before they play Subnautica or not. Because I think at its core, Subnautica is the better of the two games. And I wouldn't want to worsen the experience of Subnautica by somebody playing this one first. But if you play Subnautica, I wouldn't necessarily recommend this one, because it's not... It's different, and I don't know, it's so hard to say. It's different enough that it's like, it's kind of worth it to see more. But it's definitely not a type of thing where like, oh, you gotta play it. If you like Subnautica, you gotta play this one. I think we can head back at any time, by the way. I already know how to make the tissue or so. We can make all the parts and do that. I'm assuming that's one ending. That one lady wanted me to deactivate a tower. I'm assuming that leads to maybe another ending. And then of course there's gonna be a neutral third ending that we get to probably choose last second somehow. Tends to be how it goes. It's not even the narrative that's like disconnected, it's a different style of game in that regards as far as story goes, but even just the fundamental gameplay aspect of it and how things are presented and how the biomes are laid out and everything, it's just not as good. The overall pacing is a bit different. The way resources are spread out, it's more wide and varied, so it's easier to accumulate all of the things. Which means you have to go out and explore a bit less, which means that certain biomes you can kind of just avoid entirely. It's just so many things. It's not bad though, like at all. I really enjoy it. But it's just if you've played Subnautica, you kind of played this. It's just, yeah, Subnautica 1.5. It's just a bit different. But just a bit. How'd you lock onto that? Alright, I'll take it. Almost. It's just like the fucking lasso in Worms. That thing is nuts. Or not the lasso, just a rope I think it is, right? It's like recommending vanilla ice cream after chocolate. It's more of the same, sort of. Perhaps not best enjoyed immediately afterwards. Well, this wasn't even immediately afterwards playing Subnautica. My Subnautica playthrough was 2 years ago now?
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
It might be kind of better to play it immediately afterwards while the feelings of Subnautica are still fresh. You might be able to carry over some of that Subnautica feel into this game. Because going into this one fresh, yeah, a bit of a weirdness. Bit of a weirdness. And that is what was way over there. Okay, yeah. And then the door should be... yeah, here, okay. Gotcha, so that is all of this explored then. Okay. We can really get going with this thing. Wow. Back to the water. Ugh. Now you again.
Begin constructing my body.
Great. What's next? Let's get you out of my head.
Do you remember the Fabrication Facility? You must return there.
Right. The Fabrication Facility. So you always planned on needing to make new bodies?
It is a standard medical facility.
A medical facility where you just replace your whole body when it wears out? Sounds a little beyond standard to me.
Ours was a research mission of the highest importance. All of my people were not invited.
So, what were you, a scientist like me?
I am a scientist now.
So, what happened? Your team found the vaccine and then...
Please, Robin, you have the components. Return to the facility and construct the body.
Okay, but don't think I don't notice you changing the topic.
You can change the prawn suit arms on the run, yeah. It's just, you open up the mod hatch and you throw a new arm in. Very swappable, they just take one slot on the inventory so you can bring a bunch of arms with, no problem. Come on, I gotta turn without actually turning, so I can see. Oof. So yeah, like if I wanted to take out the drill arm because I'm not doing any drilling really and bring the torpedo instead, I could do that. And then, oh, there's something I want to mine real quick and I can swap off the grapple and put the mining arm on. No problem. Easy peasy. The prawn suit's just too good, man. Too good. Gonna go through the hoop. Come on, hoopfish. B game. Almost. Yeah, alright. I might be a little too fat for that. You know, it'd be wild as if I could fly through one of these schools of fish in my aquarium, just like sucks up a couple from that. That'd be probably too good though. Because there's a lot of schools around. Maybe just like one or two though. Probably two. 2 to 3, I would say. Might be okay per school. And then the school dissipates. Excuse me. Can you not? I think that's that same shark that's been here since the very beginning. I chased him off somewhere out that way. Ought to kill it one of these days. We'll probably come back though. Yeah, recharging. So, let's make the hydraulic quick, because that's a really easy thing to do. Or... oh yeah, let's do the hydraulic thing. I'll put the fur away for now. You can hang out in here. Oh yeah, posters I can put up too. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Familiar friends. The necklace I can throw down, I suppose. Actually, I'm gonna hang on to the necklace. I'm gonna hang on to it. I kinda want to see about taking one of the flasks and seeing if I can do anything with that back at the frozen Leviathan. Because I was able to put an injectable something or other into it. I wonder if I can use a flask in some way for that, or if it literally is just a decoration item in this game too. Because Subnautica had that as well, but it was just, yeah, it was just to look at. Didn't actually have a use, I think. Oh man, synthetic fibers too. Good stuff. The repair tool, scanner, Seaglide. Yeah, that seems right. We are charged. Mostly. 90%. Few for me, so I'm recharged. Right. Eh, good enough. And then one of you. Not what I originally planted them for, but that works out very, very well. Because I originally did that for rubber and lube. And then the coral, the gel sex I put in for... I think as a memory from Subnautica. I don't think I've really used it much in this game, have I? If I did, I'm not sure what for. The gel sacks? I thought it was a basic material. Oh, aerogel. Yeah, that's it. Aerogel. Gel sack and ruby, of course. As you do. There. Do I just need the one hydraulic fluid? It was just the one cylinder in there that was fucked up, I think, yeah? Oh, this side. I need 2 titanium. Well, 4 titanium, really. Eventually, another ion cube. So that'll be that thing. titanium and aerogel I'll need, so I need a ruby. A ruby and another gel sack. I remembered. I'm proud. The advance needs a... The basic was the silver, so the advance I need a... coral and gold? 2 coral, gold, and a wire. Wire I've got. 2 coral I don't think I have. Yeah, no. But we can scan for that. Power's looking a little bit iffy. Eh? Oh, there it is. It's blue, apparently. Okay, so you do that for a minute. The batteries should be finishing, yeah. That's most of what our drain currently is, and then recharging the prawn suit as well. Yeah, quantum locker, right, I forgot about that. Oh, I also need his basic wiring kit, 2 silver. Aha.
That was a close shave.
Got rubber or the tether tool.
The tether tool facilitates instant travel to a paired sea truck.
That's good. That's good. That's good. And also the organs.
Teleportation module. Ion cube required for use.
Doesn't really want to cut it sometimes. Come on. Oops. Yeah, good enough. What's this what called now, frickin' moron? Sorry, I missed it. Oh yeah, rubies. The penguin? Oh, does it get a different name? Peng Bip. Apparently. I like Peng Huan. Rest in peace, Peng Huan. I need another root pustule, I think. Oh no, never mind. Haha, we're good. I'm just not organized. Right, ruby for another aerogel. Bang. Need a few diamonds. Boom. The blue crystals. We're full. Oh man, that power situation's not looking too hot. You still doing it? Yeah-ish. Yeah-ish. Give me a minute. Synthetic fiber. And then the... Yeah, okay. So we have to go to the fabrication thing to make these, or... I thought it was like just to assemble them all together. Alright, well, have 3 gel sacks, because I just needed 2. Green fluid stuff. That polyalanine, maybe? Hydrochloric acid. 3 young cottons and a salt. Or I just take it from there. Aha. Look at my hoarding coming in handy. Holy shit. Ion cube and 2 ribbon plants. Hey, how you doing, Gregor Hanston? Welcome, welcome. Okay, and the table coral, I don't actually really need, but, thanks anyway, I guess. You can stop. So now power should be quite a lot better, because the scanning room takes up a ton. All right. Prawn suit then. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is great. Let's put it in you instead. Parts, how about? The fiber polyalanine ion cube. 2 of them, 2 of those, 2 of that. I need 2 more kyanite. Two more kyanite, and I need another plasteel. Yeah, it seems about it. 2 kyanite, 1 plasteel. 2 kyanite, 1 plasteel. Yeah, kyanite, I got a bunch of kyanite. I could get some more while I'm down there, but I'm just gonna bring it with. That way I don't have to make any pit stops at all, and hopefully it can be a straight shot through, no problem, no stress, no worries. Not that I'm really that stressed or worried anyway. I mean, the shock is like I said before, the shock is way too good. And then for the plasteel, I think it was lithium and like lead or something, wasn't it? Yeah, 2 lithium in the ingot. Ingot I got in here. 1 more lithium. Go. Okay. And the 2 Kyanite I got. Just to confirm, I can't make these things here. It's not like in a mod station or something like that that I have to do. Because I don't really want to waste time going down there for it to be a wasted trip. Ugh. Here. Okay. That, I believe, is everything. Other duplicate materials? Don't think so. I think we're good. I think we're set. If I can actually make this stuff down there somehow, which I'm not sure how, because I wasn't able to interact with the station, I think. But we'll see what happens, I guess. Chat's being kind of quiet about it, so I think something might happen when we go down there with it, but we'll see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't take too long if I do have to come back anyway. Because yeah, it's not a mod station thing, it's not a general fabrication thing. It ought to be its own category for this stuff. It's not equipment. Which, I could easily make at least cold suit gloves while I'm here. Snowstalker fur, a fiber mesh. I got the fur up here. Making the parts here, the architect parts, where I actually make those at, because there's a facility that I found way deep down beyond the red crystal area. And dude's like, oh, this is where we assemble my body, and I don't know if he meant that's where we combine the stuff, or if that's where I make even these individual parts. I sort of thought I'd make the individual parts and I bring them down there and we combine them all together. But, yeah, because otherwise I've just got all like the diamond and plasteel and gel sacks and all that. I got all those on the ship, and we'll just cart down there and see if I can craft with that. Instead of bringing it with the sea truck, you stored in a quantum locker at your base and brought a quantum locker with you. Also works. Time to waste an hour going down there to find out. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. That's a big fucking charge. Big fucking charge. Oh, wait. I was looking at also... Okay, hold on. This thing. Hold on. That's what I needed the coral for. Hold on. I'm bringing extra stuff. The 1 plasteel, 2 aerogel, and the advanced wiring kit is for a sea truck thing. Still doesn't all nicely fit in one, but oh well. Hey, how you doing, Ben Ken? New ride looks like a subway train. Yeah, a little bit. It's not. It's a sea truck. It's the Cyclops of this game. You build modules, and you attach the modules together to expand it and make it bigger. But the bigger it gets, the slower and more difficult it is to control. It seems. Whoops, as you would expect. Sploosh. I really like that I can do this with these. I don't know why it's so satisfying to me. Docking module definitely has to go into the back. I think I want fabrication module behind this. Actually, no, you know what? Put it up toward the front. Man, oh man, what a banana. Good stuff. Yeah, I got aquariums in it. Well, your truck doesn't have an aquarium in it? Shit, get on my level. My god. It's great though. It's got a little vacuum up here. When I fly underneath the fish, it'll get sucked into the aquarium, where it can live happily until I cook it up. It's actually really nice. Just a bit more longevity for me. And then the prawn suit docks onto the back, which I'm imagining you're fully charged by now. Yeah, I've broken that interface. Oof. There we go. Prawn suit, not prom suit. Prawn. Not prom. Prawn. Although, if you showed up to prom with this thing on, shit. I'd make you prom king or queen. But both, why not? You've earned it. So how's this ride now? You know, I'm not sure it's that noticeably slow. Honestly. Like, looking at the crystals and the how many meters away it is. Yeah. And then I'll detach everything. Oof. Okay, so slightly... Okay, it is noticeably quicker this way, but not hugely so. I'd say we're maybe at like half speed or something like that. Oh right, I can't stop I can't stop with the afterburst happening. Or afterburners or whatever. Okay. Why do the controls of the prawn suit of the porn suit jitter as if you had 20 coffees in the last 20 minutes? Well, because I have. Like, it's really shaky when you're jetpacking around. Are we okay to head out? I need to repair a little bit, but I think we're good otherwise, right? You still had plenty of charge because you're just insane. Yeah, no problem. Not even close. You got a full charge. You've got, yeah, an inventory from actual hell. Yeah. Why not? Yeah, knife. Scan. Repair. Gas detector? Yeah, I think so. If I were smart, I'd get some stuff for the propulsion cannon also, growing some sort of a fuel for it. But, I'm not, so I don't. Cyclops is a giant tub, and it maxes out at 8 meters per second if you overheat the engine. The truck seems nice. The truck is nice, and it being modular, I could take off most of my compartments. Like, I'm not really using the aquarium too much. The teleportation module I'm not really using too much. It's just kinda extra currently.
I am not sure what it is for.
Go ahead and share it. Can't hurt.
You found a new thing.
Uploaded to PDA.
And 6M. Gotta leave you to the underwater fun times. Maybe able to work from home during these COVID times, but jury duty apparently still can't be done remotely. Lol. Time to go do the whole out in public thing again. Wonder if I'll remember how. Man, Mythgard, good luck to you. Best of luck. I hope it goes quickly. Hope it's not too obnoxious. Man, jury duty. Oof. I got called for jury duty once, but it was months after we moved to Kentucky. I got called for jury duty back up in Illinois. And it's like, well, I don't live there anymore. And they're like, oh, okay, bye. So, worked out pretty well. Yeah, fuck it. Let's take a look and see what this is, eh? Why not? It's a kilometer away, annoyingly, but... yeah, well. How the heck do these hatches work without flooding the cabin? Really quick. Really quick. You just do it so fast. The water can't come in. Half a mile walk to the courthouse, so that's nice. And it's 90% of the time dismissed by 10 a.m. Oh, okay. So wait, you've been through jury duty a few times before then. It sounds like. Yeah, this fucking thing. Another part of the ship somewhere. Hell if I ever know where it is. There is a direction that I never really went much. And I think that was southwest. Because it just turns into just abyss out this way. But at that same token, that's where that massive jellyfish thing was. So I think I would have noticed it if I went by that the first time. You get cold almost every year. Ugh. Strange. Alright. That's annoying. Oh, best of luck to you, though. Yeah, this. At least your PDA isn't telling you, are you sure what you're looking for is worth it? Yeah, nothing like that yet. And then all of this leads down towards the geothermal plant that lady's got going on. I already have that. We've been here before, but apparently there was something I missed. It's actually a lot further away than this. Okay. Huh. Alright, let's go back up then. Maybe this isn't the entrance. I assumed. That's not out. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ugh, God, this thing is so heavy. It might actually be a little too fat, I think. All right. That's the crystals. N6M. Head out and see. There should be a Leviathan around here somewhere. There was one kind of patrolling around this big jellyfish thing. Haven't seen it yet, though. I'm sure it'll make itself known. Just about right on cue, I think that's it. Another one. Yeah, I never did go out this way much. I kind of didn't want to at all, because, you know, Leviathan. I didn't trust our shocking power at the time. Okay, I'm going to prawn in there. I'll never get out otherwise. The area where the PDA whines at you has, in one, has 7 Reaper spawns. Not as bad as going out of bounds, I suppose. But yeah, that's the dunes, I think, right? In one. Another mineral dude. Bam. Ooh, diamond. Cool. I'm a bit set on diamond, but thanks. Okay, go back up then. So cool, thanks. Or even, well, did it automatically take it off? N6, yeah, it automatically took it off. Huh. Okay. I did bring my penguin with me, right? Yeah, okay. Sorry. Let me borrow you real quick. Ugh. Copper? Yeah, copper. Is the main purpose of this game to steal anything that's not tied down? Well, yeah, always. Always, and even then, yeah, we got drills and cutters to take it anyway, even if it is tied down. That's just how we roll. This is looking a bit like an edge. I'm gonna say this is a map edge. I don't want to be outside, you kidding me? You fucking nuts? Yeah, I'm gonna say map edge. Do a Valheim and jump off? No. You'd have to give me the promise of a kite and turtle for that. Then maybe. Yeah, the prawn suit lady asking us to turn off the device. Yeah, I need, it was like a transmitter or something like that. She wanted me to power down. And that required us making... Dude, I can't find anything in this. The override module, I believe, which requires the parallel processing unit, which I need to still scan and learn to make more of. We found the first part of this, I believe, inside the massive crashed ship. I assume one, maybe two, are in the other section of that ship. Or maybe it's a separate ship. Knowing this game, it's a separate section, though. And I'm assuming one or two are in that, but I can't find where that is. And then... if that's not the case, then I just simply have to explore and see if I can find more wrecks that have them in. What's off the edges of the map in BZ then? I assume much of the same.
Detecting bow of an astronautical Sol Transgov vessel nearby. Vessel name, Mercury 2. Inoperative.
Where? Where? Oh. Here. Yeah. Okay. This isn't what I was looking for, I think. But hey, it'll work. I'll take it. Ignore that. It's a big fucking ship, this. But I think the docking module I will keep on. Just to speed this up a little bit, because holy hell. We are noticeably slow. Oh man, and I could like take up a contract now to deliver a prawn suit to somebody somewhere. And I have to like cart it through some like nasty waters with a couple leviathans nearby or something, but like keep the prawn suit in good shape. Dude, that sounds great. Show the parts of the sea turtle real quick. Was really excited to see more of the things attached to it, but had to leave before you got them last time. Yeah, sure. I'll give you a quick tour when I get back after this. Remind me, because I might forget. But sure. And there's also... This seems to be nothing. That seems to be nothing. Just some wreckage. And where's the way into this thing? There's something to scan for a brief moment. I saw that. Ah. Roast toward the suns, twist around the main stem, thicker, anchor, yeah, okay. Well, good for it. And double check this a little bit here. A little bit rough to tell sometimes what you can and can't get into. Ah, this looks good. Just ahead. Depleted reactor rod. Nothing to scan. Okay. Man, nice having all the oxygen nowadays. Some prawn cocktail crisps with your lunch. Prawn cocktail crisps. That sounds very fancy. Is that what, just like fried shrimp basically? Like breaded and fried? I like breaded shrimp. That's yummy. Wow, it's actually called Alien Containment 2. I thought you were making a TFTD joke earlier. Look at that, fucking Alien Containment though. Got it. Yes. I can do things with eggs. It's been so long. I love that it's called Alien Containment. That makes me very happy. Gonna put some deep ones in there. Ask him some real fucking questions. Get to the bottom of all this. A lobster man in it? One step at a time, PKCG. Wiki says exactly what you expected to say about the end of the world in this game. Is it generally the same as the first Subnautica? Chinese potato? Okay. Sure. Delicious. I'll keep one.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. This is every xenolinguist's dream. I mean, I was helping with the planetary scans, and there are possible unknown structures on the surface. This could set my career up for life. The images are a little degraded coming through the atmosphere, but it looks like intentional and complex architecture, which means civilization, and civilization means language. Oh, man. And now, most of the crew wants to get home. I understand that, but this could be a defining discovery. I'm definitely going to put a bug in Diana's ear about going to the surface so I can take a team to explore. I desperately hope this pans out. Oh, I can't wait till we get into communication range with Sol again. Layla and the kids would love to hear this. I mean, it's rough being away from them so long, but this might just make it worth it. I'll be able to give them so much more.
Was a little bit low on air. There's also... Oh yeah, okay. That's a bit of an easier way through, huh? We'll check up here first. I'll head back down to where that was in a moment. Wiring kit, basically 2 silver. Can ignore that. Power cell. Yeah, maybe. Nuclear reactor fragment. How do you eat things underwater? Same way you open doors and stuff, just do it really quickly. Easy. A reactor rod? Not a busted one.
I'm alive. Stefanos saved me. The Mercury attempted an emergency takeoff and everything seemed fine. I was helping the bridge crew with the emergency takeoff since the crew is, well, was short-handed because of everything. I heard the sound of metal tearing and for a split second, everything was tinged bright green and unbearably hot. Then I saw daylight and I was looking down at the ocean and ice. The strongest wind I've ever felt roared in my ears, ripping through the ship. People went flying out the side of the Mercury, so much screaming and chaos. I was lucky. I had just clipped into my sea tinker. Stefanos came out of nowhere, like a malaika, an angel. I felt his rough, calloused hand grasp mine with the gentlest of urgency.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It felt like time slowed, he said.
Timing.
Just follow me, Ella. I don't know how, but he used an emergency tether to drag me to the nuclear reactor core, the strongest bulkhead in the ship. We hit the water and everything went black. He's sleeping. I think he might have hit his head. I'm exhausted. The adrenaline has long since worn off and my body aches. I think I might have fractured the rib. I'm gonna shut my eyes for a bit. When I wake up, I'll figure this out. I'll save us.
Hey, grabbing onto stuff is kind of weird in this. It only sometimes grabs onto what you expect it to. Nuclear waste disposal. Hype. Good enough, I guess. Hey, parallel processing interfragment 203. Fucking sweet. Okay, hold on. We still have to head down below. Alright, quick oxygen. Yeah, that wasn't enough. Okay. Making a second tank could probably be pretty good, especially since I got enough space on the prawn suit and all that for inventory. So I just swap air tanks real quick when we start getting low. Give me a lot more time. I just have to remember to recharge both tanks though. Just the trick. And nothing back there. Okay, so that's that. So back into you. Up into you. I think you lead around back to where I had left off though, yeah. Yeah, okay. So actually we're not missing a whole lot here. Why do you only wear the visor when climbing downstairs? Well... Oh, look, it's a phobia, okay? That's a good excuse, right? Real arm? Oh, plenty of potatoes. Dead prawn suit, sad, effing chat. Yeah, well... Oh yeah, it's dead. The batteries are gone. I was gonna say it's not actually dead because the batteries are still in, but no, they're actually out. It's dead. They killed it. Rip in peace.
Sol should pay me more to lead these missions. I saved the whole damn crew from destruction. Mercury 2 was nearly obliterated by an immensely powerful energy beam. I don't know any weapon system with that level of capability. The power source to get that kind of range must be, well, otherworldly. We got lucky. The energy signature is similar to some of the weaponry meant to counter pirates on mining freighters. The refraction of the beam across the atmosphere, Orion's belt, looked like the Northern Lights. Such power. I fired the emergency flares and dumped water from the nuclear core. I think the heat signature confused the weapons tracking for just an instant. I managed a slight evasive maneuver, and I felt the Mercury get rocked by the sonic boom as the nuclear runoff rapidly evaporated. That alone could have taken us out. Definitely asking for a pay raise. This is not what I signed up for. My days of risky missions should be behind me. But what the hell? I still got it. Even if it was luck. Hopefully, whatever didn't want us on the planet doesn't mind when we leave.
Well, we landed safely, despite my apprehension. Diana, damned adrenaline junkie, took one of her defining risks and it paid off. Why hire me as the maintenance engineering officer if you aren't going to listen to their advice? Papa. I didn't go to school for 8 years and get 3 degrees for nothing. I tried to convince Diana that we don't need to stop for repairs. That's what the drift drive and the secondary propulsion system are for. Just a bit slower. But she's in charge, not me. On the plus side, I get to work with Yasmin. I didn't know she was such a busybody. She's been going around the whole ship giving folks a hand. I think she was getting on Diana's nerves, so she assigned Yasmin to me. She's helping me inspect and repair the thruster systems. I thought I was the most mechanically inclined person on the ship, but I think she has me beat. She can definitely teach me a thing or two, as long as I don't get too distracted by her smile. She's got the best smile.
I was looking to get out. Oh, hey. Was looking to get out for air, but got lost.
Now I just need to build the test override module.
Robin!
Then I can disable that satellite tower.
God damn it, Robin.
Orion.
Robin, please. You good, Robin? Oh, God.
Orion's built this all sideways. How could I have known that so much would go wrong? I failed my crew. No. I don't fail. I didn't get into this position by being a failure. It's this desolate land. Frigid. Cursed. Between these tunneling creatures and a strange sickness that a few of the crew are showing symptoms of, we have to leave at first light tomorrow. We are prepping for a rapid takeoff. We can't take chances with the vibrations drawing the tunnelers, so we're skipping the systems check. Risky, but I have faith in myself and the crew of the Mercury. Landing this thing was practically a miracle, though. But we have to get out of here. Maybe the weapon is to keep people away, but if we leave, it'll let us go. I have to leave the quarantined crew in the cave behind. We will be back for them. But we can't risk an unknown infection spreading through the Mercury. We're packing survival kits for them, but there's only enough surplus for about 2 weeks. I'm telling them that we will come back. But I don't think I can land here safely. Twice. I hate this. But I have to leave them behind. I can't risk the entirety of the Mercury.
And how did that go? Welcome back, Hops. Good farm time. Yeah, okay, we don't really fit. Yeah, fine. But the prawn suit can. Aha. See if we can eke out as much oxygen as I can here. Yeah, we don't really fit down that. Okay. So fine. Another power cell. God damn it. Yeah, and rods are pretty easy to make, no problem. We learned how to make the parallel processing in it, so that's good. Gold, silver, or Cora sample. I need one of those to make the test override module to take out the Delta Station communications tower, which the lady wanted me to do. We can see about doing that maybe first, and then we build the bits and bobs. I suppose. Reinforced dive suit fragment. Hi. Hello. Reduces physical impact and velocity by about 50% to rated for temperatures up to 70 degrees. Not invulnerable when wearing the suit. You okay?
We need to get off this planet. I mean, the morning started off so well. I took a team of 6 out to find the structures from the planetary scans, and we were all in high spirits. I mean, Who wouldn't be? These structures would be clues to another sentient race. It was highly unlikely that another colony would be out this far. We were gonna be in the frickin' history books. Everything was going okay. We were a few miles from the ship when our radios picked up an actual signal. It sounded like an SOS. We got overly excited naturally and decided to enter the water to follow it. That decision cost 3 lives. I mean, half my team. They got ripped to shreds by something. They died screaming, alone in the cold, dark waters. I'm not going back in that godforsaken ocean again. I refuse. Some of the animals on this planet, they look sick too. Weird pustules on the skin, oddly sluggish. I think we should leave. But Diana said we should stay. She thinks the biopatent payoffs will be worth it, but those families will never see their loved ones again. They don't care about no payoffs. We can't return the bodies. I don't care about the accolades or the history books. I just want to see Layla and the kids. Man, I miss the smell of my wife's hair. The kids tackling me at the door again. That's all I want. To get out of here alive. Please.
Dude, I can sympathize with him. Yo, fuck that. It's not his fault he was a 30 bravery rookie. Like, 2 people die and he starts freaking out. Yeah, it's how it goes. You're just not cut off for XCOM. Don't know what to tell you, man. Cheers. Have a good one. Okay, and that brings us back to here. Alright, man, we're getting some good stuff here, though. This is great. Water filtration machine, alien containment, the rest of the bits and bobs that I needed. Really good stuff. Just need a bit of air.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Ugh. Yeah, this would be a good place to go to early on, but you'd need to bring oxygen tanks for sure. There's not enough of those plants around to keep going for long, so you'd want to have, of like the 100 O2 tanks, probably 3 of them, and just switch through. So then you're like really comfortable with it. Like I've only got 200 oxygen, so like it's still doable with just the 2, but that lead, not titanium. God damn it. More titanium. Salvage. Copper. Okay. So I guess that's that. And then up. Yeah, you're nothing. I think we might be done here. Oh, if you're not holding your breath IRL, you're not doing it right. You're allowed to take a quick huff of air through your nose only when I grab an oxygen plant, but that's the extent of it. Did did you actually get back in there? There we are. Okay, a rotten Chinese potato, but I can still plant it, it's fine. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. It's very good. Quite happy with that. And there was still... I think it was you. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Okay. I was gonna say another piece floating around that I thought I could maybe gone into. Maybe that was it. I just can't go into there. So, back to the truck. I'll give a quick tour of the truck. I think I've got all the truck pieces. They're all on. Pull that out, set it aside. Because that one has to go in the very back. Yeah, reassembled. So, we've got obviously the cockpit, the fish tank that I've got in. It's got a vacuum on top that sucks in the fish when I drive in beneath them. And then the tanks just automatically fill. And then we've got, I think, the new teleportation module, storage bay, the crafting bit, and then the docking bay. The docking bay you've seen. And the cockpit you've seen, I suppose. There we are. So, fish tank. A good amount of storage. Nothing too wild, but it's certainly enough to keep it going. All these fish are just kind of accumulated, existing, basically. You don't have to try too hard to scoop them up. So it's a nice food supply as time goes on. Because even like way deep down, there's still a bunch of fish going around. And it's got a nice light too when the room's in good shape. So that's nice. And then the teleportation room, which we just recently built. Haven't actually looked at it myself. Not a lot to really see though. In this I use the tether tool to teleport into it. Sounds very fancy. A real good like emergency air type thing possibly. The storage room. Good amount of space. It came with all this. Nothing in this I've been able to build separately. This is all just what the rooms came with. There's no room to actually add more stuff onto. Floor locker where I've got some spare batteries and stuff. Because always need more spare batteries and stuff. I'll put fuel rods in there too. And an ion cube. The overhead lockers for just kind of whatever. Not a whole lot of space in those. They're pretty small. And these guys being a bit bigger. Currently filled with the materials that I need to make the architect bits and bobs. And then the fabrication room. Just simple fabricator on the wall. A little bit of storage here too. Just for the loose odds and ends that you may or may not need for making a bigger project. And then the docking bay. It's nice though. I like it. It's a cool thing. I think I like it more than the Cyclops. The Cyclops, yeah, I like that you could build inside the Cyclops too and you can make it more of a home. But this works quite okay too. Because I think in the end everybody's Cyclops kind of look the same anyway. So in this game they're just kind of like, right, fuck all that. This is just how it is, go. Which I'm alright with, I think. See, that's bad, man. Really a kilometer out. Alright. Let's do it. Shock's ready. Although I think these whale things are friendly. I think. Cyclops never felt like a one-man sub, and so it was hard to feel like a total owner. Yeah, it's a good point too. It was described as a three-man operated vehicle. Is true. Scary big, but they're not interested in me. If I give you and or others manager privileges for the channel, you can make highlights from stuff like that truck tour. Clips aren't long enough for stuff like that. You can't do anything about the channel beyond that kind of stuff. Yeah, I can see about maybe doing that afterwards. If you'd be willing to do that. Because in that way you could just like, bam, there's the link and it's me giving the walkthrough. Not a bad idea. I'll see about doing that afterwards. Fuck, I'm warm. It's just hitting me suddenly. I'm just covered in like sweat right now. Ugh. Hot weather recently. Hasn't been so bad because I've been like sick and dying, so my temperature's been all over the... Come on. Temperature's been all over the place anyway, but man, this is yuck. Have your fan at level 5 of 12? You have a fan that goes to 12? What? Yeah, basement stuff is great for the... Yeah, if you live underground, even if it's like hell outside, it's still nice and cool underground. I miss that a bit. We're on like the upper floor with a ridiculously high ceiling too. So it really traps heat in here and it takes ages for it to cool down afterwards. Do I bring anything? I'll bring the reactor stuff with, I guess. And some of the batteries to recharge. That seems good. Thinking I'll need more glass for the aquariums, because you're damn right I'm making a cool aquarium thing. Absolutely. Oh, you got a treated basement too. Wooden walls in the basement room. Cool in summer, easy to warm in winter. It's great. That sounds awesome. Yeah, treated basements are fantastic. I don't know why more people don't do that. I can't really just switch this, can I? I think I need to drop off. Yeah, I gotta do this in a weird way. Oops. Yeah, knife it until it breaks. Yeah, it's gonna flood my inventory with stuff too, right? Well, if my inventory is full, it probably won't flood me with anything, actually. Maybe. There it goes. Aha! Pipe! So there, some variety, so I'm not eating nuts all the time, always. Oh yeah, batteries. Batteries? I guess I didn't grab any. Okay, power cell's done, fine. See if I care. And base power plummets. Look at that drain, holy shit. Quick! Get the nuts in! There's gotta be a faster way. I don't even have a vehicle docked, do I? No, I don't. That is just pure power cell charging. Dude, that's so much. We must have nighttime too, though. Yeah, okay. So that's another part of it. We don't have daylight, so the solar's not doing anything. That makes a little more sense. Slurp. So if I'm making... I don't think I care about the reinforced suit. It's easy enough to make, so maybe, but I quite like the still suit. Because the still suit, it doesn't give you enough water to refill yourself, but like in the time it takes you to lose, like, let's say 20 hydration, in that time you've generated a water source for like 15. So it kind of offsets it for the most part. I really don't have to think about water while I'm out and about. I always just have some on me. Right. The... containment. Yeah, titanium glass. So much glass. In the nuclear reactor. So, before I go and try it, alien containment originally, I had just in a multi-purpose room. It sits in the center. You can stack it vertically. It blends together really, really well. Does that also work with large rooms? Could I have like 2 pillars, maybe, of alien containment going vertically? Because that could be really neat. I'd like to try it. And I guess I'll take a nuclear waste disposal as well, titanium and some lead. Alright, lead though, we don't have much of. Lead's a bit of a problem. It has been for a while. I can go ahead and do a scan for the lead-bearing stuff and we see what happens. But, well, that ain't great. Put the depleted rods in there too. Makes sense to me. It seems like generally we're not really sure on if the large room can support alien containment. So I suppose we'll find out. And for anybody watching this on YouTube or watching the VOD in general, as far as main storyline progression stuff goes, I think I'm gonna dick around at the base for a little bit. Maybe we get around to disconnecting the what's-it for the lady, but I don't think we're going to be going deep down to make the parts. So if you're just watching to see what that's all about, I think the next VOD is what you're after. Yeah, I should wait until day before scanning. Scanning now, we're just going to be out of power. Alright. Yeah. I'm actually going to hide, because I got these materials already. They're already stored away. So I need glass, titanium... Or no, plasteel, not even titanium. Fucking plasteel is what I need. Ugh. Alright. A wiring kit, that's the advanced wiring kit too, I think. Yeah. So a computer chip for the coral and gold. Yeah. Okay. And the gold Gold I've got a little bit of still. This nutrient block out of here. Gross. Heck. Alright, we're looking not super duper great. As far as materials go. It's pretty rough. Oh yeah. And if I wanted to build the large room, that also required, yeah, also plasteel. Man, plasteel. How we doing with lithium? Yeah. I could make 4. Alright. Okay. So I need quartz and lead. You just stop for now. Yeah. I'll throw all this here too for now. Just temporarily. It's about to be used. Quartz lead, a couple coral. The coral I can really quickly scan for, probably. Oh. I thought one of those were about done. I was gonna just load it with peppers. Let's scan. Just a bit. I don't need a whole lot. Also, 2 Altera places on the map we never visited yet as well. Oh god, okay. Got a scanning upgrade in this, don't I? Yeah, a couple actually. It is just that slow. But hey, we have daylight coming, so power is actually looking quite nice. So I can kind of leave that to scan for now. It's amazing how much power you get from solar. Look at that over there. A whole hive of it. Give me that. I want that. Oh, hi. Holy shit. The mother lode. Inventory full. Oh, I pissed at the last second to fill my inventory. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, we're good. An even amount because I only ever craft in couples. Always need to. It's actually only for CPUs as well. I may as well just turn them all to CPUs if I have the materials for it. Next up, we scan for lead, I guess. Don't mention the motherload, you still have PTSD? Motherload PTSD from what now? What, the WoW instance? Motherload's easy peasy. Shit. What was lead? Galena, I think? I remember doing this before. Yeah, lead and titanium. Bam. Had to tank it and people couldn't skip stuff, dude. They never can skip stuff. Unless you're rocking with a known group, just assume that they don't know what the fuck they're talking about or doing. Because DPS doesn't care, they just push the buttons. They just ram their face into things, push the buttons. The healer's are going to be pissed off anyway, but they're too busy doing their job to really complain and moan. They don't have time to. So go ahead and do extra pulls, they don't care. Unless you invited a Russian dude to your party, they're always in a goddamn hurry. I don't know why. They don't got time to play games, I guess. I don't know. But otherwise, I'm certain they don't mind. That's how I always did it. And if you're doing like Mythic Plus and people don't know how to skip, well, that's just rocking a bad group then. But on the same token, you don't need to skip in Mythic Plus until like... fuck. Plus 14 or higher, maybe? Otherwise, you could just do the instance legit. As long as only a couple people die, you're still fine. Oh shit, inventory. Oh goddammit, I didn't offload anything. I'm good at this! That was titanium anyway, it's fine. How you doing? You okay for peppers? Hey, good for peppers. Man, those potatoes are coming in quick. You could almost stand here and watch them grow. Heroica normally can pull half the instance as a tank. Oh, for sure. Even with like mediocre gear. I thought that was always so strange, especially with the Azurite powers that they had. A lot of the time it's just like, I can literally just pull everything and it's fine. No problem at all whatsoever. But people are like, oh no, don't pull too much. Take it slow. Alright, yeah, Coral for the CPUs. Keep coming back up here, I don't know why. Gold and copper wire. And gold. That's copper. Oof, I also need some gold soon, it turns out. Holy shit. We got problems finally. It took a while, but it's happened. So I guess I won't make a ton of CPU chips, we don't have the materials for it. Oh well. What'd all my gold go into? I'm not sure. Lubricant as well. And you're full of stuff. Right. Okay. Yum yum yum. Yum, I guess. It was a bit stale. It was a bit shit actually. She don't mind though. Are you a paladin, Galo? Basically soloing +7 with the DPS and healers dying constantly, I'd imagine so. A Prowl Warrior. Okay. Yeah, Prowl Warriors forget how to take damage. That's true. Well, a lot of people don't like Prowl Warriors, but I think a lot of people aren't used to Prowl Warriors and how they work. Because they've got so many cooldowns, and if you space them out, every single pull you've got this huge mitigation going on. As long as it's not a whole instance of casters or something, which they haven't made in a little while. I do miss the, what was it? The spell flingers or whatever in like a Nubricon or something like that, where they're casting like some shadow something or other that they cast at you. Does so much damage, but you can reflect it and you almost one-shot them with it.
Great to see you. Come on in. You don't mind if I record this, do you?
Am I in trouble?
No. You know me. Just a fanatic for details. And my memory's not what it used to be.
Emmanuel, quit smiling.
Yes.
I hear you smiling.
Is that why you've been running so many personal errands for your colleagues? We asked you to limit them.
So I am in trouble.
That's not how I want you to look at it. Here's what I see. You're a team player. You want to get the job done.
I think I have a pretty good record there.
You want people to like you.
Has anyone complained?
Fred, the trouble is, not everyone is as reliable as you are. Sometimes people need help being where they need to be and concentrating on their work.
All the trips were work-related.
It appears you transported tech for Lil, rather far out from her base.
Well, it needed to go deep, and she needed a sea truck.
Her work is currently on surface installations. She shouldn't be anywhere near the water. No more favors to friends, agreed?
Yes, sir.
I keep telling you. Call me Manu.
Manu, huh? What a nice guy. God damn it.
The damn ugly thing followed me into the shallows. Didn't think something that big would follow me up here. Had to jettison the sea truck. Again. I guess I could try to go back for the parts when it leaves. If it leaves. I really don't want to sit in another meeting with Emmanuel. Manu, as he likes to be called. I just want to drive around and deliver cargo in peace.
Dude, I can relate to Fred. Holy shit, I'd love to do that. I want to do Fred's job. They need to make a side game where you just do that. Everybody'd hate it, but I'd love it. That'd be terrific. And I like the idea that they've got of like, oh no, I'm being chased by a thing, I need more speed, and you jettison off like the whole train of stuff to get a bit of a speed boost then. But the problem is the speed that you go when you've jettisoned stuff still isn't fast enough to escape a Leviathan or so. And it never really ever comes down to that.
Oxygen.
Yeah, Euro Sea Truck Simulator. I mean, Euro Truck Simulator, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I haven't played it. Alright, I'll be honest. I haven't. I'm afraid to. It scares me. So there's a bit of lead, a bit more titanium. Titanium I will compress a bit. Death Stranding but underwater. That too. Yeah, I gotta deliver a thing to a guy, you know. I pick up a contract. They need 30 titanium dropped over to a guy. I get a second contract. Oh, they need 15 gold and 10 platinum brought over to a guy. Okay, we'll load it up. I got enough room. Maybe I need a second storage capsule onto my sea truck. Who knows, to fit it all. Who am I to say? And maybe a dude wants a prawn soup delivered. Fucking hell, let's do it. I got the attachment for I can lug those around. That's no problem. I know a decent route through the underwater caverns and all that I can somewhat safely go. Dude, this sounds terrific. How do I play this? Search for gold, but gold comes from Is it the Calverite? Yeah, okay, Calaverite outcrop. Should be a decent amount of that around here too. Become a real trucker. You already have a piss suit. I do. It's true. I already got the piss suit. Now I can truck 24 hours a day instead of 22 hours a day. I don't gotta stop for bathroom breaks. I'm tier 2 trucking over here. What was the lead for? Just general stuff? Okay. And the titanium. The gold I need to get still. Okay, titanium. Titanium we're just gonna be accumulating over time anyway. So the ingots I'll store away up here for now. Look, you and I both know we're gonna be opening up these containers over and over and over again anyway. That's just how it goes. Does Below Zero have floaters? Below Zero does not have floaters, no. Doesn't have floaters. Doesn't have mesmers. Doesn't have the same PDA voice. I like the idea of Death Stranding, but I really don't. I looked into it a bit more. I really just don't like it. I don't know what it is about it. I like the idea of it though, where I'm transporting stuff around in a somewhat hostile world. Maybe the world's not hostile enough, or it's too samey with its hostilities. Maybe the environment's just a bit too boring, I don't know. But transporting stuff around between people, you're getting reputations, you're getting more advanced jobs, you're getting different routes made up and protected and all that, and roads built up and maintained, and I like the idea of it. SnowRunner, I would like if I could have an impact on the world. I think if you take a game like SnowRunner, but you allow me to take up jobs, and people are like, hey, I'm looking to get this, you know, shit nasty marsh a bit more proper, so you get like a vacuum pump, parts brought over, and like bridge materials brought over, and eventually a bridge is there, and hey, we got a bridge there, then I think that'd be really cool. It kind of defeats the purpose of the game to a degree, but it gives me some form of, yeah, it gives me something to look back to. You know, like, remember what this flooded area used to look like? Well, now look at it. It's like, we've really come a long way with this. We're actually rebuilding it. All of it. Because it looks like there's contracts in SnowRunner where they're like, oh, we're building this big thing, but the big thing doesn't actually do a thing, I think. Like, there's like 2 bridges that can be repaired. One of them is for the tutorial, and the other one is I think just on a side route that you never go, from what I know. Maybe there is more later on, I don't know. I liked a lot in Grand Theft Auto, because you bring up truck delivery in GTA. I liked a lot being taxi in GTA. That was a lot of fun. In Vice City, I think it was. Dude, it's so fucking dark. Oh, my flashlight's out. That's why. Shit, it's so dark here. Man, this scan is like really far, actually. Hold on, let me grab this over here, maybe. I don't know where any of this stuff is. It's hard to tell. Okay, looking at parallax, it might be okay here with this. Could be alright. I didn't realize we had so much range. Kicking ass. Yoink. I liked a lot in Vice City, though, being a taxi driver and people wanting to get to where they're going and all that. I liked that a lot. That was fun. Getting them there quickly and safely. You get, like, bonus money for it all. That was cool. Okay, so that's all in the cave, I think. We'll try this over here. Crazy taxi? Yeah, same deal with that. Never really had much crazy taxi, though. But yeah, just something where I'm in a hostile area, doing delivery things. I have to overcome, not necessarily combat, but some form of combat-related dangers, you know? I'm being chased / attacked by a thing, or, you know, what have you. I got environmental hazards to go through, and not just, oh, it's hot here. More like it's challenging terrain and everything. But also being able to at some point affect the world to make my life a little bit easier. You know what, I am gonna just chuck down there. The stuff looks like it's so far away all the time, always. A delivery guy in your city. Yeah, maybe. Give me a Google Maps and a VR headset. We'll see what I can do. This cockpit is, what happened to it? It's like Yeti drove it around or something. Bumped into shit. 57%. Nice swift fuck you as I drive by. Sick of those guys. For a while I thought it was just the one that lived near me. Turns out there's two. He's got a friend. Death Stranding on higher difficulties can actually give you difficulties, since stamina and not falling every two steps are real dangers. And you can build your own structures for your convenience. The real danger are the Hideo Kojima puns, however. Yeah, it's... I think for Death Stranding... Like, I don't know exactly what it is in Death Stranding that I don't like. What am I stuck on here? I don't know. Just get out. We'll figure it out later. I think it might just be the sameness of the deliveries and all that. Like, it's all kind of the same. It all feels the same. Oh, I see. Man, we're so long. And I'm building things for my convenience, but I'm not... They're not really permanent. I'm not really changing the world. I haven't built this massive bridge, which allows these deliveries to now take place between area A and B. I'm not really doing anything. I'm just eventually setting up to make a highway so I can go back and forth 20 times in a row. Wow, you caught me. Well done. That said, I didn't look too much into Death Stranding. I was a little put off with the ridiculousness of the start of the game. And the fact that this guy supposedly exists in this world, but it's like, ooh, ow, the timefall hurts my hand as he reaches out to grab a photograph. It's like, well, you should know how this works by now. This isn't new to you. You should have been a little more cautious. Like, if the stove is hot, a bit of gravy touches the stove, you gotta get that off. You gotta be quick, but the stove's hot. You don't just jam your thumb into it. You quickly dab at it with like a paper towel or something, you know? Because you recognize the danger of what's happening. He doesn't do that. He just sticks his goddamn hand right out in the rain and is like, ooh, ow, this burns. Oh. Like he didn't know. The fuck? Worst delivery man ever. Yeah, we're full up, and I didn't get a whole lot of gold here. I think I actually condense a bit here, because we can. And, we keep at it. Because I want more. It really set a weird tone for me in the game. And then the gameplay itself, for a while, I wasn't really sure what the game wanted it to be. Like, it kind of wants to be a delivery man simulator, but at the same time, wanted to leave itself open enough to be more than that. Like, it kind of wanted to also be a bit of an action game. But only kinda, though. It's almost like it was made in such a way that you can't fault it, because it would just use the excuse of, oh, but that's not the type of game I tried to be. That's not what game I am. It's like, what are you then? It's just weird. Fallout New Vegas? My modding attempt with Fallout New Vegas was so bad. I need to just start over with that entirely. I don't know what went wrong with that. Something just at the core with mods in general just broke on me. It needed a nice cleansing. We still got Fallout 4 modded going on though. But I can't be a delivery man in Fallout 4. I want to deliver stuff. I wanna be the guy. You got some power cores needing delivering? Yo, let me know. Yeti will hook you up. This mad son bitch rigged his suit to carry other suits for some reason. Can't fight. But hey, he'll do it. He'll go through the rad storms and everything. Uphill both ways. He'll do it. But yeah, I tried doing Fallout New Vegas modded, but we ran into... I added a couple more mods, but I added them really badly, I think, because I was using the Nexus mod manager, I think. And I think I fucked up installing a couple mods, and it just wrecked everything. We started running into audio would just drop out and be lost completely. And then the game would just start crashing pretty regularly. And even with all the mods disabled, it was still really unstable. So it just needed a complete refresh. But then I think that's what caused me to go to Fallout 4 modded, which I was generally enjoying for the most part. Fallout 4 still has a tinge of just, God, I'm fucking bored to it. But, we were getting there, because I had the mods for getting the settlement done up, like, automated. Where you assign a manager and they just do their own thing with it, and they put up housing for people, and these workshops that generate goods and materials for you, and it was all really cool. We were starting to get somewhere with that, finally. It took ages, because I didn't really understand the mod at first. That was neat, though. But we took a break away from that after, some weeks of streaming, and I forget what for. Okay, this is looking a bit better with the gold now. Might be happy with this. I think the way to really tell if you like Death Stranding or not is to play it. I wasn't even sure at first. It's definitely one of those games. Mass Effect is like that too. Mass Effect is a great example. It's a good game, but fuck does it suck to watch. It is just not a cool game to watch. It sucks to watch. You gotta be playing it, or at least like a part of playing it with somebody. But some games are just like that. That's how it goes. So Death Stranding might be one of those where you can just at your own leisure, you know, put your headphones on, turn the lights off, put your hood up, quiet out the world around you, and just deliver some circuit boards or whatever. And if that's what you get out of it, then fine, cool. It's awesome. I'm not saying you can't enjoy it. I'm not even saying it's a bad game. I don't know. I feel like I don't like it. But yeah, I'd need to give it a shot, probably. Titanium condense. Because again, I can use the recyclotron inside the base to bring this back into just raw titanium if I need to. But I don't think I'll need to. Lithium could be a bit of a problem, I think. Because I think lithium we get down below, right? Like, fairly deep down. I might actually have to do a journey and get that. Try to play Fallout 4, but it takes a lot of patience. I'm not sure if patience is the word for me, personally. I'm generally pretty patient with stuff. It's just boring. There's a lot of like, you could do this, but you don't need to, ever, for any reason. Settlements, they don't do anything for you at all. You built the settlements because what's-his-butt won't shut up about them. And then you defend the settlements because the game won't shut up about them. If you don't defend the settlements, somebody gets ambushed or attacked or kidnapped or whatever, and the game won't shut up about that. So you end up doing that. You just do this laundry list of chores just so the game doesn't yell at you anymore. But they don't do anything for you. About the best you get out of the settlements is you can shoot the flare and they come to help you. But what combat would you be doing where you'd need that? Because that's like, I'm gonna just like create this full-scale war here against this like camp of mutants, and that'd be cool. You know, here's a mutant camp going. There is a mutant camp that I can think of where that could be handy. There's like a named super mutant with a rocket launcher in this like weird trailer park looking area. That's about it, because there's so many of them there. But there's just not enough combat generally out in the world. It's like a lot of 1v1 fights, one after another for the most part. We're calling a whole suite of dudes wouldn't really do a lot for you. I remember putting on a mod. I don't think I ever did anything in the Let's Play with it, because I think the Let's Play was generally unmodded, maybe completely unmodded. I forget. But I got a mod that it puts in like a briefcase that you interact with, and you can customize the amount of enemy spawns and how much they spawn with and all that. Dude, that was nice. What was the gold for? God damn it, I can't remember. Was that the computer chip too? Yeah. Coral, gold, wire. Some of that away, take some of this out. And then coral. Make some computer chips. Ugh. The Fallout 4 stream was modded. The Fallout 4 Let's Play that I did a long time ago. I don't think I had the mod for the stream for the increased spawns. Oh, coral, right. Obviously, performance was a bit rough with it, but it worked for the most part. You know, you bump into, instead of like the 2 or 3 dudes walking around, it's actually like a little troop of 8 or 9. It's like, holy shit. That's a lot of dudes, you know? You huck a grenade, you time your rifle, you maybe like VATS a dude or 2, and then their grenade explodes, takes out another 2 or 3. There's still 4 or 5 of them left, and now they're scattering into cover. It's like, shit. I gotta take them out. It's rougher. You might actually need a flare then in some cases. And still a lot of gold. That's okay. Too much gold is a good problem to have. And quartz for glass. How we doing with that? We getting there? Somewhat. Slowly. There's not going to be a whole lot of quartz around, I think. Because a lot of the quartz I've already hoovered up a lot of it, I feel. I will move gold elsewhere, though. Really, Ecliptics? God damn it. I just saw that. Ecliptics, man, you're a very generous guy. He's gifted me Death Stranding. And also with the art book. God damn it. I'll accept it. I'm not installing it now though. Steam, don't install that. Okay, good, it's not. Thank you, Ecliptics. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at it at some point and see if it's for me or not, because I'm really not sure. It's just one of those games I think you just gotta play it and find out. Yeah, lead I'm good on. Gold I'm good on. Copper apparently I'm still good on, somehow. I don't remember getting this much copper. Titanium we're okay on. A lot of it's condensed. Just the quartz. And then lithium at some point, which is kind of the bigger, scarier one. I might have enough to get by for now, but that's going to be something to gather up soon. Looking through our bot comments, what about? It's horrible, isn't it? That's fucking horrible. I do blame Demand for that. No, I do. It is his fault though. Like, that's the thing. He probably accepts it too. It's like, oh yeah, no, that was me. He's probably proud of it, actually. He's probably quite pleased with himself, what he's done. Because half the time I look over and there's somebody using a bot command that I never even knew existed. Demand! Manager permissions for Nightbot? I can do that. So you don't have to go with like a fucking CLI into it. You can actually just, you know, adjust things as needed. Nice thing about quartz, it's just quartz, no titanium. So gathering it's quite a lot faster. But when we get all this up, we can do a lot of base building stuff. We can do a lot of... well, really just fucking about. Really. I think progression-wise, I think we might be nearing the end. It feels like we are, at least. I'm not sure. I feel like if I were to just go for it, we could probably finish this next stream. But I think I'm going to spend a little bit of time fucking about, because I never did much base building in Subnautica, and I always wish I did. Because it's fun to do. And it's fun to build a base and walk around the base, but also have the base be functional. It does things for me. It's not just there to be there. I build stuff there. It will generate stuff for me, resources to use throughout the entire game. The water thing, it generates water for you. The plants, they give you the food and stuff. They also turn into fuel to keep the entire base running. They can turn into projectiles that you can use out of the propulsion cannon. It's ammo. They do stuff. Why do we have a command called Remind Dad? What? Ugh. You know, that might be... I would guess that Rogue was having trouble adding a reminder, and I said, oh, it's Remind Dad. And Rogue, being the smartass that he is, put in Remind Dad, and then Demand was there and thought it funny enough to just add that as a command. It's probably roughly how it went down. Having talked to Demand, I think you better not ask. Hey, Galu said it, not me. I'm innocent here. Yeah, still gotta capture a deep one for the incontaminant. Yeah, no, I gotta do that. Get some deep one eggs. One glass short of having a second one. God damn it. Okay, never mind. I have a second one here. And then yeah, titanium. But I would want I want to see about the large rooms. I want to see if the large rooms can house the alien containment. Because if I could have like 2 pillars of alien containment inside this big, massive room, that'd just be awesome. Yeah, no, that's all okay, I guess. Let's throw some garbage up here. And yeah, I'll get a little more quartz too. Why not? Another quick run of quartz. Because otherwise I'm going to be out of quartz when I make the alien containment. All hail Morpheus' right arm, the Prince of Sleep, the working NyQuil, the Tolus. Holy shit. Working NyQuil, the Tolus. God damn, that was ages ago. It's a strong meme, but it's old. Demand? Yeah, I think he's been doing university stuff for a while, and in the coming months he's not gonna really be around much at all. His university hours actually 100% overlap with my streaming times, so he's just not gonna be here for a little while. Yeah, I got the Epic partner thing. I got the Humble Bundle link thing. I got Games Planet. I don't think I have a command for the Games Planet one though. Would it be worth setting up like a self-promotion thing on Discord so people just have access to the support links there? Not sure. Feels weird. I think I have a pin post in one of the general chats about Games Planet and Humble Bundle, but I don't have like a whole channel-wide thing somewhere. Maybe I ought to do that. I'm bad at stuff like this. Okay, that's looking pretty okay. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, 5 more glass. Gives me with a little bit spare. Yeah, sure. I'm alright with that. Then we can start the lithium scan and see how miserable that is. Yeah, I think... Yeah, sometimes you wonder and you have to know where to find the info and you gotta look for it and all that. Yeah, it'd be nice just to have a really... My audio broke a bit. Would be nice just to have like a reference thing. So yeah, maybe just like a living post or something pinned in announcements would be good for that. Lithium. And the lithium, I think we just get that off the ground. That doesn't come from an outcrop anywhere. I'm not sure if we'll have much luck with that. We'll find out. If I wanted another... Hey look, it's already finding some. If I wanted another range upgrade, 1 copper, 1 magnetite? Yo, that's so easy. You kidding me? It'll be slow, but I'll make 2 more. Never used Humble Bundle. What is it? It is a key distribution platform. You can buy games and stuff on there. They're really big into charities and supporting charities. They're known for doing just like, here's this huge like adventure games bundle that's got like as many as like no shit 100 games in it. Like it's fucking insane. but usually like it's a bit of a smaller bundle. And when you check out, you get to choose which charity the money goes to and how much of it goes to the charity versus Humble Bundle. Or for some stuff also, how much of it goes to a creator of your choice. Like me, if you so choose. Alright, give me some more range, because yeah, I think I'm gonna need a bit more range for this. It says, where are we in this? Help, I'm lost. Holy shit. That's a scan. That might be maybe too much. Too much of a scan. We're here. This is us. Okay. Do we recognize any of this terrain? Maybe a bit some of this? Dude, we're scanning all the way into that. Are you kidding me? My god. Oh yeah, and you can pick how much you pay. Yeah, no, yeah, that's true too. That's a really good point. For like some of the stuff, you get to choose how much you pay. Like they'll have a deal where here's a bundle of so many games. You can spend basically nothing for them, but if you spend at least this much, you get these things as a bonus. Or if you spend at least this average amount that people are on average paying for it, then you get these bonus things. Stuff like that. It's really cool. Humble Bundle is like really super legit. They're probably one of the better storefronts that are out there, honestly. Okay, yeah, these are also massive. Wasn't sure. Alright, while lithium does its thing and we slowly run out of power, let's look to doing nuclear. So I think I can get away with doing a little bit of nuclear for now. A multi-purpose room, just a bit of titanium. Perfect. And then a hallway, a bit of glass, I think. Okay. You know what, actually? I think I want a T here. And then another glass compartment over. We're gonna be a little bit sprawly with this, I think. Let's be honest, I'm probably gonna undo all of it in a moment. That's just how it goes. Welcome to me. What was the deconstruct button? Q for deconstruct. There we are. We good? Not yet. Okay, we're still not quite there yet. But I can't deconstruct. Wait. There it is. Ish. This is fine. It's only pretty major flooding within the base. Poor moon pool.
Emergency. Starvation imminent.
Oh,
Seek
starvation
candy intake
imminent.
immediately.
Listen to you. Look, there's so much food bar there, though. I can still see it. It's fine. This AI just wants me to get fat. I hear it. But where is it? Can I see it from outside? Where the hell? Oh. Found it. But wait, there is more. Not here. Seems okay to me. I was expanding my base a little bit and forgot about reinforcement, because for some reason I thought hallways weren't really that big of a deal. But yeah. They kind of are. Repair tool, habitat builder. Just rip these apart now. There we go. Because I think maybe that was still connected technically, so it was still throwing a bit of a fit about it. So now what? Detached piece is now gone. So, yeah. Give it a quick update. Okay, yeah, now it's going. Now we're good. Now we're good. Okay, so reinforcement first, which was or foundation. Titanium lead. Reinforcement being titanium lithium. Well, lithium we're about to get, so I don't mind spending some of it. Okay, 15.5 now. Where? Ah. I'm going to get turned around all of the time. A lot of lithium out there, though. Nice line of it. Probably actually, like, really far away, though. I'm a little bit afraid of that. Ah. Almost. Okay. If I did a large room, you would be happy here. Okay. All right. Good deal. So that, whoops. So then the reactor room. Well, okay, hold on. I wanna see what all I can do with this guy first. Maybe that can just house everything. I might not even need the T there. That could just be a little dead end. That could be a dead end that we store lockers for the reactor or something like that. I don't know. But to do that, I have to grab some lithium. Or dat plasteel. We're getting there. Hope I can grab it quick, because I gotta wrap it up kinda soon. But hey, worst case, we start tomorrow off with the night. Well, not tomorrow. We'll start next stream off with a nice, relaxed, building thing. For today is already Thursday. My week is all thrown awry. Okay. Plenty of glass. Plenty of glass. I can recycle the speed. Get a silver and gold back. Ooh, wow. Very precious indeed. Looking and seeing what all I need exactly. Because I think I have just enough to get this built now. 1, 2, 3. So 6 lithium. One lithium short, huh? Hey, Franabezzi, thanks for stopping in. Have a good one. Have a nice weekend as well. Hope to catch you next time. Alright, because yeah, it's just titanium and lithium. That's it. It's easy. Super duper simple. But alright. I can queue up at least the reactor. Well, no, I need 4. I won't be able to build it straight away, but I'll be able to queue it up at least. Oh yeah, shit. Another one of you. Ugh. My brain, it's everywhere. And not in a good way. And then we can head out, build this officially. Our first large room. Oof, only -4 actually, that wasn't so bad. Oh, you know what, there could also be a back door if I want it. We want another back door? Maybe. Maybe, who's to say I don't?
Seek fluid intake.
Seek fluid intake. That's some sort of a joke game. Because we almost flooded. Alright. Dude, you kidding me? Look at this thing. That's not a round circle. Look, it actually changes into like a big rectangle thing. Oh my god. Okay, that's fucking awesome. A nuclear reactor? Yeah, that just plops down. Alright. So, we could say nuclear reactor here. Large room partition. It's a bit gross. Not a huge fan of that. Alien containment, though. Because what I want to know now is if I build another large room on top of this, does it do the verticality thing? That's what I want to know. Dude, this is going to be the best alien containment ever. They're going to be so happy. And if they disobey, get the nuclear reactor going. Glass and titanium. I'm on it! Titanium. 8 quartz. Another titanium for the door. A bit of glass. I think I need more glass than that, actually. Ta-da! -1 integrity just for a hatch. What a ripoff. Yeah, we good.
An aquarium just for looks, or your own personal sushi factory. You decide.
It's so shiny. Why is it so shiny? Why is it like this? Hold on, did I maybe build the wrong thing? Alien containment, right? That's what this was?
Seek fluid intake immediately.
I think so. It's not just an aquarium, because that's... Yeah, no, definitely not. Holy shit. It looks kind of terrible, but we'll see what happens if I get another one built on top. How it goes, and I don't know how the nuclear reactor will work with that. Oh, yikes. Alright.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. So let's throw some eggs in there then, I guess, for now. Which eggs do we want first? Maybe all the eggs, I don't know. Well, those I know what those are. I know what those are too. I think I know what these are as well. A lot of this I think I already know what it is. They tend to look like their counterpart. How do I actually, like, access this? Does anyone see, like, a button to push somewhere? Oh, yeah, I have to build a hatch on there, don't I? That's right. No, yeah, that's right. I remember this. Take this one for now. But what? What? Okay. It was really unhappy with the reactor being there, apparently. Okay. It's fairly okay once we're inside. Have fun. What are we even looking at here with this? Like, just random ass... Wow, that's horrible. Okay. And, yeah, power is not doing so hot. Let's turn off the scan for a moment. We'll have to continue that business afterwards. But hey, there is... okay. It's gone now. God damn it. A lot of it over there, though, to the southeast. But it did find a bunch, so that's good. Oops. There you go. Good as new. Yeah, roughly. We'll pick this up next time. That's maybe gonna look a bit better. I thought something was weird with those before. It was me. I done goofed. Okay, so I'll pick it up next time with a... We'll see if I can remember a lithium scan to get lithium. And then I can make all the stuff that I need. I think that's the last thing that I need for basic base stuff. And then I can make... more of these large rooms and see how the alien containment looks with that. Hopefully the reflection calms the fuck down as it gets bigger. I don't know. Maybe it gets worse. I'm not sure what to think about that. That looks horrible. I'm hoping that, like, look at that. What's this massive wolf head in front of me? I don't know. Worst case, if it has to be smaller, then so be it. We'll make it smaller. And then we can do, after a bit of base stuff, we can do a little bit of work with actual progression. And I'm 98% sure we can finish this off in just like at most 2 more streams. Pretty sure.